wanted in, but darling, get me drunk and make me feel it's not my fault. I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins. I broke my chains. There's more to do, and I still want to live. I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death. I feel your heartbeat in my soul. Our futures bound, our bodies known. Your blood like wine, I want it in. Oh darling, get me drunk, invite me in. It's not my fault, I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins. I broke my chains. There's more to do if I can only live. I can't go yet, don't let me die. I'll never stop until I'm done. But just tonight, maybe I'll rest in peace. I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death. I hear your heartbeat in my soul. Our endings bound, our bodies known. I can't go yet, don't let me die. I want to live, my only one. There's more to do if we can only live. The clock won't stop, and this is what we get.
Lace your heart with mine. Let your sleeping soul take flight. Take me through the night. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Hanging moon in fog. Mist will lead where you belong. the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last lights down. Moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Rest and note it, I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Lives, all mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their dooms in flame forevermore.
Hell, hell, hell has its laws. Hell, hell, effect and the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm, squirm, for now down here come the claws.
Lives, all mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their dooms in flame forevermore.
Fools, fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought. Doomed, detected, and caught. No more deals, it's over. The final act, you're doomed. No more grace, it's over. This house of hope. You're doomed.
Oh God, love Raphael,
This is
dude.
the funky.
Yeah, it's a strawberry. All right, guys. Hello, welcome in. Can't make fun of the differently. The fuck? The fuck? What are you talking about? The differently abled? What is that supposed to mean? You mean my height deficit? My height deficit? Let's just say it. Let's just say it, Livesy. Just say it out loud. Just say it. I have a height deficit. Just say it. For everyone to see. For everyone to not see. No one can see because I'm too short. I always get stepped on. People always bump into me on the street. It's not fair. I always get fucking carded every time I go to a bar. This is why I never fucking leave my house.
No. Hey, no. Hey, no.
No.
Hey, no.
No.
Mom.
Oops, sorry, I was like messing with the cord and it fell over. My bad. Okay, so we're gonna briefly talk about Twitch for a second. Because I heard a thing from a psychic and I wanted to talk about it. What was I looking for? Ant Aphrodite. So Aphrodite did a 2025 reading about the state of social media, and he went over Twitch, and I wanted to talk about it.
So we're gonna.
Hold on. Give me a momente. Less of a height deficit, more height outlier. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean, Mason? What does that mean, Mason? I kind of miss playing Call of Duty Warzone. I kind of miss playing that.
Twitch next.
Yeah, talk about Twitch.
I do still stream on Twitch a couple times a week. Twitch is not really what it used to be. So I'm really interested to see how this goes because I've personally had a horrible feeling about Twitch's future. And no one ever listens to me, so...
All right, what's the future?
Apocalypse recently, so let's see what's going on here. What is the future of Twitch for 2025?
Oh, hi, Kawaii. God damn it, I need to stop messing with the cord. I keep tugging on it.
Okay.
Wait, Lurkies and pickup line. Roses are red, violets are blue. With a smile like that, looks like I'm doomed. Hey, that's a nice pickup line. And don't listen to Scythe. He was being very critical. He was being very critical last time. Don't listen to him. He's just a troll. Don't listen to trolls.
Uh-oh. Well, I do think they're going to have to get stricter. I don't know if it's Amazon, but something is I see someone pulling on reins, which makes me feel like someone is causing some sort of censorship. Page of Wands reverse, you cannot say that anymore. You can't do that anymore. King of Wands and Hermit, it's like focusing on one thing. Oh boy. I mean, the extreme way of seeing that is if they limit what you can and can't stream. Not they take away the IRL section. I don't know about that. But what I will say is I feel like there's Chariot, King of Cups, and Knight of Pentacles. I think this is going to be an overarching theme. How do we get back to our roots for every social media platform? But King of Cups, consistency. Why are we doing the same thing? It's not working. So I know they're bleeding money. Six of Pentacles and Devil card.
So when he said that Twitch is bleeding money, that's kind of the part I wanted to talk about a little bit. So when he said that they're bleeding money, I kind of equated it to Bubba's.
No.
Meow. So you
Hey,
boop. Sorry, I'm playing with my nephew a little bit. Ow. I wonder how many sites I could stream to at once. Like, if I could, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can stream to all of them. I don't think there's like a limit. Remember how they try to limit where you could stream? Remember that, guys? It worked so well last time. Like, first they're like, no. At the same time, probably. At first they're like, no, you can only stream.
Mommy, what? Kill people by tonight?
Depends on hardware. Hi, Happy.
Hey, what?
2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh.
Like, my bandwidth would probably support 2, but I prefer more. Oh, I didn't think about that. I probably can. I can barely stream on one platform. I don't know if I can multi-stream, honestly. I don't think I have the hardware for it. Anyways, what I wanted to talk about was he said that Twitch was bleeding money, and it reminded me of when Elon Musk bought Twitter, and he said that like 80% of the money went to things that the company didn't even need, and then the rest was being like not even used on the most of it was like not being used on the platform. And you saw that at the Twitter headquarters, they had like luxury shit in the building and stuff, and they had like gourmet meals, like gourmet chefs working in the kitchens, and they had like all this shit going on. But like, and it's like at the time Twitter was,
Mommy, good. Hey, Mommy, good. Hey, Mommy, good. Mommy, four. Mommy, why? Mommy, hey, look, the four.
anyways, it just reminded me of the same situation that Twitter was going through. So I'm thinking it's the same thing when it comes to them bleeding money, is that they focus it more on luxury shit. They spend most of their money on luxury shit on employees they don't really need, and not really coming up with actual good ideas that will enhance the platform. Remember that knock feature that they had, guys? Remember that? And then it turned out that if you're a VTuber, it actually turns off VTube Studio, so it actually turns on your fucking camera, so it actually shows your fucking face. Remember that? Remember that, guys? That happened like a couple months ago. Hey, thank you for the resub. 12 months, a whole year. Jesus Christ. It's been a whole year. Good Lord. Hey, yo, we've been here for a year. Let's go. Goddamn, time flies so fucking fast, dude. All streaming sites bleed money, though. F you, that last pickup line would have been harassment IRL. Hush, Scythe, you don't know taste. You don't have taste. You can't say anything. Have you ever rizzed up a girl? Have you rizzed? Do you have riz? Are you maidenless? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Do not pick on the wordsmith just because you can't figure out how to string a couple sentences together. Time really do fly. Yep. Nearly forgot my Prime sub too. Lol. Oh my. I don't have. Thank you for the Prime sub. Hey. I missed some months, but I've been here for a year too. No, you're fine, Livesy. I know. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. Hey, hype train, let's go. I don't know what the hype train's for though. Bubba's, calm down. Why must I be called out? I don't have riz. I am maidenless. I have to call it out. I'm sorry, guys. I can't just sit idly by. I have to remind you guys that you are maidenless. Obligatory mention of you guys being maidenless. Don't worry. You get to know bitches. Don't worry, I get no bitches either.
Hey, wow, good. Hey, wow.
I only got fictional riz in RPGs.
Hey, wow.
Anyways, it also reminds me that most Twitch staff simps for e-girls on this platform. So there's that too. Talk about money.
Mommy, wow. Hey, wow.
But it's this next bit that's also very interesting. I'm gonna be tiny. Hold on.
Mommy, wow, good. Mommy, wow, good. Hey, Ma.
Somebody's getting their hands in Twitch. Somebody financially is getting involved in Twitch. There's some sort of like, oh my God. It's like if somebody came in and they were like, we can help you financially, but you have to have this on the app. You have to have this embedded in the thing. There's some, I don't know if I would necessarily use the word buyout, but it's similar where I'm starting to see somebody wanting more influence over the website and over stuff. I'm not going to lie to you guys. This is a horrible idea, but I don't think they have a choice. The 10 of Wands, a burden. We have no choice. 4 of Pentacles, we need money, we need success. And the 3 of Cups, people are going to hate it. Something to do with the app and embedding in something, or they're involved in something. Like maybe you're going to have to go through something else or log into one thing to get to another. There's some sort of like change of like hands, like hand.
Hi, Jack. Welcome in.
No, mommy, it's a toy.
I see the toy.
Hey.
Now, I was originally thinking that.
Mommy, why you?
Whoa, is that Chewbacca?
Yeah.
So originally I was thinking it was going to be a different third party that was going to get involved with Twitch, but now I'm starting to think maybe Amazon might have to take an more active role in Twitch, but I could be wrong. Hello there, how we doing? We're doing pretty okay. My nephew's being a little fussy, so he's kind of distracting me a little bit, but we're trying to go over, like, if this happens, the state of Twitch. Now, so far it's saying that that's good, understandable, yeah. So far, it's saying that Twitch is bleeding money and that they might have to get a third party involved. Allegedly, maybe, if they keep going down this route. And it's very frustrating for me, personally, because people have been telling Twitch what they can do to enhance, the experience on the platform. And they just, like, ignore the criticism. And they just do whatever the fuck they want. And it's very frustrating. Amazon doesn't need a third party, bro. I don't know. You never know. Kitty cat. Hey, don't use my... You're gonna make her attack my foot, Bubbas. If Rizzing is telling someone I like their ass, I'm so... I mean, you can say it in a more elegant way. You'd be like, damn, bitch, your ass is thick. Damn, bitch, your ass is thick. Damn it, and I was trying to teach myself not to curse in front of my nephew, because he's been repeating shit I say, but it turns out I can't fucking do that. The richest company in the world needs a third party? Why? Well, I don't know. It depends on how involved Amazon actually is or wants to be. If they don't want to be that involved, they're going to have to rely on a third party. I mean, sure, they probably have to go through Amazon first, but something tells me Amazon probably needs more money too. Because that DEI money isn't fucking paying. That ass is big. You can't what? Just you wait until Bubba unleashes the hard R rigor. No, he can't say rigor. No, not the rigor. You can't what? Wait, what did I say? I can't what? What did I say? Don't put that in your mouth. If you choke on that, I'm gonna have to save your life again. No, I don't want that in my mouth. Stop trying to make me choke on a Lego.
Okay. Mommy, look.
Ah!
Hey.
Ah!
Faster.
Ah! Ah!
Hey.
He's killing me with the Lego. I'm trying to pretend to be dead. Are you okay? Hey, Dad, take that. I saved your life. You're welcome. Oh, poor baby. The greater the mass, the greater the... What are we listening in on? Just don't close your eyes. But I'm supposed to be dead. But he's supposed to be dead. Yeah, weird. Don't worry. They can smell fear. Anyways, anyways, I don't know. When he was talking about a third party getting involved, I heard recently that gambling companies are a lot more prevalent nowadays, like especially online gambling. And it seems like Kick is saturated with gambling streams and shit, and I don't know why, but him talking about third party made me think that a gambling company will get involved with Twitch. Is what, because it's a thing on Kick, and I think was it Kick? Or was it, yeah, it's Kick, right? And I think that it might also infect Twitch if they keep going the stupid ass direction, which they will. Let's be honest here, I don't think Twitch is gonna fucking open their fucking eyes at the last fucking second, accept God into their lives, and realize, hey, we actually need to actually do better on this platform and listen to the streamers and consumers besides e-girls. The wild nephews can smell fear. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. Hold on. Let me pull up my tits. Hold on. And that's what got me worried, was that, like, well, shit, if it is a gambling company that gets involved, then yeah, Twitch is gonna fucking suck. But if it's Amazon that's gonna get involved, then that's also gonna suck, because, like, oh, you gotta link your fucking Twitch account to Amazon Prime or something. Like, you can't have a fucking you can't have a Twitch account unless you have Amazon Prime. That's gonna fucking suck. It's gonna be so fucking annoying. You have to pay for an Amazon subscription to stream on Twitch. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine the fuckery? That is annoying. That is so fucking annoying. What the fuck? Like, what if it's not even streaming? What if it's not even streaming? Just having an account on Twitch, you have to have an Amazon Prime account. That's very annoying. Yeah, it's not just streaming. Just to have an account on Twitch, you have to sub to Amazon for just to have an account on Twitch. That is so fucking annoying. That was so fucking frustrating to even think about. I can see them doing that. That sounds so fucking annoying. Hey! Leave Missy alone. I know you're bored, but don't do that. You kind of deserve that, Bubba's. Hey! Don't you dare. She's gonna bite you again. Stop it. Ah! Bubs! Are you okay? Goodness gracious. Oh, you say you're sorry to Misty, but you can't say sorry to me when you're giving me attitude. I see how it is. I'm sorry, Mimi. Hey, Reeve, I'm going to Odessa next week. How bad are the roads in Texas from the snowstorm that came in? They didn't freeze over. It just got wet. So you're fine. But, well, right now you're fine. I don't know if it's going to freeze over tomorrow night or Sunday night, but just be careful. But it was only just cold and wet here. Nothing froze over. And if it did freeze over, it melted pretty quickly. Sadly, yeah. Oh, God. Sweet, everything is Arkansas. Everything is Arkansas has about 6 to 8 inches of snow. Wow. Dude, we only had like one snow. I can only count. I've seen 3 snow days in my whole life living in Texas. 3, maybe 4 snow days. Living in Texas my whole freaking life, there's only been 3 or 4 snow days where we've had actual snow. And I'm not talking about like there's ice freezing on the cars and the grass. No, actual fucking snow. It's been like maybe 3 or 4 times.
Mommy.
I wish I had only cold weather and wet roads. Oh my. But I'm cursed with the snow. Oof. Will BRB gotta walk the dogs. Understandable. See you in a bit. Yep. Alright, Bubs, you're like putting weight on my foot. I haven't had a snow day yet. Aw, poor kiddo. He hasn't had a snow day. Oh wait, you're 19, so you're out of high school, right? I know it'll come lots soon. Oof. You're okay, bubbies.
Handler, like there's some sort of like injection. It's like someone injecting their own brand inside of Twitch. It's weird. I don't know how to explain this. I see a lot of people wanting to leave the platform too. 2 of Swords, 9 of Cups, and 5 of Wands. I don't know. I mean, maybe they'll avoid this, but I can tell you what, you can only delay something like this. Twitch is definitely going to be massively changed. If not this year, the next coming years, because it's on its last leg, y'all. I know you don't want to believe me, but it's the truth. Strength card is reversed, Knight of Swords is reversed, and Queen of Pentacles, which it's like it needs help.
If they need help, why don't they stop fucking spending their fucking money on goddamn e-girls and changing the platform to support fucking softcore corn on the goddamn platform? Why don't they just stop fucking spending all their fucking and changing the rules to accommodate fucking softcore porn stars on the fucking platform? Why don't they stop doing that and actual focus on other fucking streamers like VTubers and FleshTubers who are gamers instead of freaking softcore corn? God damn it. Because Smex sells. Fucking gooners. The whole fucking Twitch staff are fucking gooners. I know I'm a gooner, but at least for fictional characters, for fuck's sake. At least I have some bit of self-control when it comes to IRL people. Fuck. God. What is this? Far Cry, by the way, Reef. Don't you know Far Cry? Because it's a far cry away from here. Ha ha ha. That's an awful joke. Growing up is realizing snow is actually fucking awful. Reaver should know that already. Well, I know that, but I'm talking. That's for like fictional characters. I'm talking. They're gooning over IRL people, and it's like, bro, have some self-control. Fuck. It's okay for me to lose my self-control when it comes to fictional characters because they're fictional. They're not real. I can do that. I'm allowed to do that. Focus on the gamer revolution. Goon only when necessary? -2. Boo. -2 for what? -2 to what? What are you talking about? -2 to charisma? What are you talking about? -2 because it's cold outside? What does that mean?
Damn. There's so much stifling of freedom of speech and
Oh, -2 to your joke. -2, I keep fucking laughing. God damn it.
individuality that's going to start to happen. Yeah, I don't know. I know nobody listens to me, but I would say build up your other platforms ASAP. Enjoy it while it lasts. But Magician, Knight of Cups reverse, and Page of Cups. When I look at this is like, that would be like dead following, which is bad. I don't know if that necessarily is like doom and gloom and shutting down, but that's like where your followers go to die type of energy, which means that people are not pleased and don't want to. There's a hurdle to get to Twitch. There's some sort of hurdle that viewers are going to have to go through to get to Twitch, and it's not just ads. There's some sort of hurdle. Lover's card, 10 of Cups, 2 of Pentacles. Oh boy. Also, something is making people not want to subscribe anymore. I wonder if they're going to get rid of Amazon Prime. Something is making people not want to subscribe or not able to subscribe to Twitch streamers. Y'all, jump the fuck shit. Like, you don't want to listen to me, but just be smart about it, y'all. I don't know why I turned Southern all of a sudden. Maybe that's a sign. But be smart. Be smart. And if you work there, I would find another job because there's another round of layoffs, I think. All right, let's go to the next.
So glad he busted out the tarot cards to say basic observations. Okay, first of all, he's not like totally involved in like gaming news shit. So of course he's gonna have to rely on the tarot cards to tell him anything important, because he's not exactly a streamer on Twitch. He's a streamer on YouTube, so he's not totally on the whole was it Twitch bandwagon right now. But yeah, and plus a lot of people, you'd be surprised, including me, shocker, you'd be surprised about how many people who don't realize how bad it is on Twitch. Like, yeah, we have bad TOS and bad rules, bad fucking management on Twitch, but it's getting to the point in the background where not a lot of people see things that happen in the background, where they're bleeding money, they're fucking spending their thousands of dollars on e-girls, but then they like fucking kick their feet up while the fucking platform burns, and they do implement stupid fucking mechanics.
Mommy, I got.
No, don't hurt me.
Mommy, I got.
What?
Mommy, I got.
Do you want to go out?
Yeah.
Do you want to go to mommy? But you want to go out though, right?
Mommy, no.
Did you poo again? Kind of stinky. We're gonna have to throw something away anyways. Anyways, on the very, very slim chance, very, very, very slim chance that there's actually a Twitch employee somehow watching my streams, I'm just saying, hopefully this is a wake-up call that they need to get their shit together. Hopefully this is a come to Jesus moment, because if they don't get their shit together, something's gonna happen that's gonna kill the platform. Something's gonna happen where they have to implement shit that's gonna kill the platform, and they're gonna lose their jobs, and they're gonna lose their fucking e-girl money. You hear that, Twitch staff? If you don't get your shit together, you're gonna lose your e-girl money. You're gonna lose the e-girls, and you're gonna lose the e-girl money. Everyone's gonna fucking abandon Twitch. They're gonna abandon you and move to YouTube, because YouTube's the next best streaming platform that we got. Dan Banner now. Burn the witch. Don't burn me because I'm speaking facts. Don't burn me because I'm telling the truth. Lamau Yao was up in Twitch peeps. Oh my. Hope you're here enjoying the stream somehow, some way. Gotta clip this absolutely venomous stuff against Twitch. She's speaking truth. We can't allow that. Because it's true. I actually love Twitch. Dude, I actually fucking love this platform. Because I think the mechanics and... is that what you call these? Call readings or mechanics? The way that Twitch is set up, bro, it makes interacting with chat really fun. And I would hate to see this platform go down because people made a lot of stupid decisions. And I'm really hoping that this downfall is going to happen in a couple years, and that the Twitch staff have enough time to correct the ship. Hey, Todd Howard, fire this witch out the cannon. No, why Todd Howard? I don't even like Todd Howard. Or Neil Druckmann. Todd Howard and Neil Druckmann could go beat each other off. Preferably when a good alternative comes out. I mean, there's other streaming platforms like Rumble. Kick is a cesspool of pedos and gambling shit. I don't know. I haven't heard much about Rumble. There's, I don't know. I don't think Subscribestar is a streaming service. I think it's an alternative to Patreon. Because it's salt in the wound and was first name could think of. Oh, yeah. How dare you? But yeah. I love this platform. I mean, Twitch staff, please figure your shit out, because if you don't, things are going to get worse for you guys. You need to think of the long term, not the short term. Literally, get your dicks out of your fucking ass. Stop beating each other off to e-girls. And fucking put your heads down and start working on bettering the platform. Actually listen to the other streamers besides the e-girls. Stop fucking catering to the e-girls. They only make a small percentage of your fucking platform. God damn it. Stop fucking wasting your time on them and focus on other streamers and listen to their feedback and making this platform an actual platform for people to be on. God damn. Subscribestar is a Patreon clone without rules. Oh. Maybe I should make a Subscribestar. Patreon's kind of a bitch. You know, never seen an e-girl stream now that I realized it. Oh my god. He's a unicorn. You know, to be fair, I've never seen an e-girl stream either. I mean, I know they exist. I've seen suggestions of their streams, but I haven't actually seen a stream. Ow. Same? Yeah, me neither. Why you say it like that? Happy, you gay. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Happy? You gay. What do you mean? Have you seen an e-girl? I thought you were gay. Or did seeing an e-girl make you gay? Jokes. We got them. Should I do display capture for Far Cry 4? Wait, please tell myself Far Cry 4 on here. Skylar, baby, like you're gonna die. I can be the doctor, I can cure your disease. C, D, E, okay. Okay. I forgot to download Far Cry 4. I thought it was already downloaded. It was not. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait on that. So, -2. Good job, Georgia. Be quiet. Be quiet. Silence. Silence. Silence in the peanut gallery. I'm a professional streamer, guys. I know they exist too, but never actually went through them. Happy a double agent e-boy streams too. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. There are e-boy streams. They exist. I saw an emote someone in chat used that I liked. Checked out the streamer. It was an ear-licking person. That's the closest I came to interaction. Ugh. Not an ASMR ear licker. Sure, Sai, sure. Oh, you dumb sunblock. You dumb baka. Shut up. The peanut gallery cannot be silenced. Okay, well, I did have some things pulled up on to watch later on YouTube. So that was what I originally wanted to talk about. Don't look at my stuff. No. I don't know. That might go. Do you want to watch this? Cause we didn't do any true crime stuff yesterday. Do you want to watch a true crime thing? Oh wait, I have to change the. Ow. Especially since it'll it'll evolve into the popcorn gallery. I can't look anyway because you're on audio only, bozo. Fuck you. Looks aggressively at all the things. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Hey, alright guys, the explained, unexplained stream from yesterday has been moved to today. Unofficially, it has been moved to today. Alright, let's go.
Of the depravity the children were subjected to, or the mind.
Hi, I was just wondering if you could do 2 favors.
Well, what are they?
Taking me to the nearest police station.
What's going on, son? Have a seat there.
It's personal business.
Whoa! Wait a minute, how do you come to my house?
And I'm a good woman. I don't do naughty things.
The lives of family lifestyle influencers Jody Hildebrandt and Ruby Frankie imploded on August 30th, 2023, when one of Ruby's 6 children was discovered weak and hurt. The other 5.
Do you guys remember the Ruby Rose? Wait, it's not Ruby Rose. What the fuck is her name? Something Ruby, something Rose. You remember this case? This was a very prolific case when it first got onto the news. Everyone was talking about it, so I don't know if you guys know about it. I see that double bubble gum wrapper. That's how you know they guilty. Unofficially, it's been moved to today. Officially, Reaver was just lazy and did it today. I mean, you're not wrong. Reaver is friggin' gay. How did you know? Oh, you're making me blush. How did you know? No, not. You guys haven't heard of this case? What are you talking about? Well, I guess if you're not very into true crime, I can see why you wouldn't hear this case. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, this was actually a very big case in the true crime community when it first hit because everyone was talking about how bad it was. Well, yeah, Sigatha knows. I'm a weeb woman, what do you expect? You know what, fair. I'm a woman, what did you expect? I look at true crime all the time, and this was a big case. But, I was gonna go into some of the details, but I think, honestly, this video will go into detail for me, so I don't think I really have to explain anything. Just watch and learn, I guess. But I'm just saying, just when it first hit the news network, everyone was talking about it in the true crime community, because it was very bad.
Had not been accounted for at this time, and law enforcement wasted no time in launching a full investigation. As the police delved into the twisted dynamic that had grown between the 2 women, they never could have anticipated the depths of the depravity the children were subjected to, or the mind-boggling justifications offered by the perpetrators.
I just want my kids back. I want my family back.
Adults have a really hard time understanding that children can be full of evil and what that takes to fight it.
The following report is based on police records. When Dan Clarkson answered his doorbell at 10:46 a.m. on August 30th, 2023, he never could have expected his actions would kickstart a nationally publicized police investigation. However, as soon as he laid eyes on the young boy outside, he immediately knew something was very, very wrong. His Ring camera captured the heartbreaking conversation that ensued.
Yes.
Hi, I was just wondering if you could do 2 favors.
Well, what are they?
Taking me to the nearest police station. Well, actually, just one's fine.
What's going on, son? Have a seat there.
It's personal business.
This was actually the second neighbor the boy had attempted to contact. At the first house, there was no answer, so he'd been forced to move on. The disturbing reason he was seeking help came out when Dan made this emotional call to 911.
I just had a 12-year-old boy show up here at my front door asking for help. Said he had just came from a neighbor's house. He's hungry and he's thirsty.
While Dan was on the phone with the 911, his wife gave the boy, who introduced himself as Russell, snacks to eat while waiting for help to arrive. But shockingly, there was something more appalling about the boy's condition than his extreme malnutrition.
He has duct tape around his
Big injuries. There's sores around them.
Yeah, there's sores around him. I think the good chance he's been.
And he also has.
And he has been around his
wrist
ankle.
as well.
I mean, his wrist as well. Okay, this boy has been.
Needs immediate attention.
And yet the most heartbreaking revelations were yet to come.
Okay, this boy has been. This kid has obviously been. I think he's been detained. He's obviously covered in wounds. He says what's happened to him is his fault.
We need the police here now.
The police and an ambulance were already on the way. During the tense waiting period, Russell revealed that he'd been staying with his mother and her friend, Jody Hildebrand, since May.
Time for the real content. Fake Reaver. Wait, are you saying fact or fake? Are you saying fact or fake, Reaver? Ah, yes, us men will never understand why women fall in love with serial killers. All they do is watch true crime videos all day. Wait, this is not the women brain rot you think it is. This is not women brain rot. You don't understand. Fuck. Oh. It's time for the real content. Fuck Reaver. Oh, wow. Wow. I literally has been fucking keeping a finger to the pulse of this case ever since it broke. And you say, fuck Reaver? This isn't woman brain rot. This story is fucked up. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. It's pretty messed up. Says the woman who admitted watching true crime stories a lot. I mean, I do. But that doesn't mean I want to be with an IRL murderer. Are you insane? I want to live. Surprisingly. Surprisingly, I want to live. I don't want to die a horrible, gruesome death because I mess around with the wrong guy. Like, that's stupid. I actually have a brain. That's stupid. I have somewhat of a self-preservation. X'd out? Fuck yeah. Can we burn the parents? I'm pretty sure they're gonna burn in hell. So, might as well, you know. Agreed. Who are you, bitch? Play my true crime right now. I just wanted to get through chat. God, sick of that. Fine. Do you guys want me to not talk to you while this goes? What's with all the X's sent out? Jesus Christ. You guys are so mean. You're like, yeah, Reaver has no brain. Wow. Good. Burn them so they have a preview of what's to come. Jeez. They deserve it, honestly.
Terrifyingly, he added that he wasn't the only child in Jody's house. His two sisters, ages 9 and 14, were still inside.
I'll take more.
As Russell underwent medical assessment, more police officers arrived.
We need to identify that house. And if there's 2 other kids there, we need to go do a security sweep of that house. Help them.
They were about to realize that they'd gotten there in the nick of time. As the police staged in Dan's driveway, a woman drove up in her car and announced that she was searching for a 12-year-old boy. She gave her name as none other than Jody Hildebrand, the woman Russell said his family had been staying with. Cleverly, the police didn't.
I don't know. I feel like because people have like a shit ton of money, they think they have like power over people. And they get like this inflated ego. And then they just lose their empathy for others. Quiet. We're just etching our way into your slide note. Wow. That's a dope house, too. I know, it's so fucked up. 13 reasons why. You guys are my 13 reasons why. I'm joking. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a very dark joke. I'm sorry. Why people with money, yeah, do the most fucked up things? Yeah, I already said. I think it's just because they gain so much power with money that it just goes to their head. All jokes aside, this is a horrible case. Yeah, it's really messed up. Those kids do not deserve any of that. Money fucks with people's heads, yeah.
Tell Jody how much they already knew. They just took down her address and said they would come to speak with her shortly.
Actually, it's not just money. They actually are very religious. So religion factors into this case. They're heavily religious. to the point of being almost cult-like. So that's a huge factor as well. And that they want to, it's just, I think it's just a lot of misplaced religious fanaticism and I guess power going to their heads. Out of spite, I'd put you guys as 14. You don't even get in the top 13. Wow. Surviving purely out of spite. Nice.
Blame. She didn't have to wait long.
Police officers, open up! Got movement right here. Right there. Contact. Got movement. Open the door! Jody? I need you to step out.
I have my attorney.
That's great. Step out of the house.
No, I'm not gonna step out of the
Step
house.
out of the house.
Step out of the house.
Whoa.
We're just gonna see if anybody else. Is there anybody else home?
Wait a minute, how do you come to my house?
Right there.
Look, they come into my house. Do you have a search warrant?
We'll explain it after this.
You can't just come into my house without a search warrant.
Jody was mistaken about the need for a warrant to enter the home because the police already had probable cause due to a 911 call that the neighbors had placed after Russell.
Yeah, I was gonna say, police can enter your home without a warrant if there is a probable cause for them to enter. Probable cause meaning people have heard evidence of a struggle inside, have heard a gun go off, they believe someone's being detained inside against their will, stuff like that. Like, that's probable cause. If they peek through the window and they see someone's dead, like, I wouldn't say dead body, but if they see someone's body on the floor, they have they have to get into that house.
Showed up at their door. There was a clear emergent need to enter, and a warrant wasn't necessary. The police must account for the welfare of the other two children. They certainly had their work cut out for them, though, because the house was massive. During the search, the police found one room that appeared to be set up for filming. This, they would learn, was because Jody and Ruby both had a significant online presence. More details would emerge throughout the investigation, revealing the dark side of these social media influencers. To ensure that they left no corner unchecked, the investigators retrieved the blueprints of the house. This turned out to be a brilliant idea, as the schematics revealed something that might have been overlooked otherwise. Outside, Jody did not appear to be shy about expressing her displeasure at the intrusion.
I have Airbnb guests over there. Probably scared me to death.
Okay. Is there anybody else in the house?
Yes,
2 kids?
there's a little girl.
Just one?
She's right over here.
Okay.
The Airbnb guests were the least of the police's worries right now. Following Jody's instructions, they made their way down the hall to a bathroom with a large closet. What they found inside was devastating.
Hi, I'm a police officer. Are you going for the union here? Hey, you okay? Is this just you in here? I'm Sergeant Tobler. What's your name? I just have one. Where's your sister at? Contact one. You okay? Huh? You doing okay? You don't want to talk to me? Yeah, that's okay. Can you come with me though? We got Jody out here. You know Jody?
According to the information Jody gave, this was Russell's 9-year-old sister Eve.
We want to be best buddies, but we're getting a little mad here because he won't give me his shoes. Guess what? I learned how to ride a bike with no training wheels. Come here, I'll show you.
Despite the officer's gentle approach, she sat eerily still and quiet, hardly giving a sign that she could even hear him.
You take your time, bud. I'm in no hurry. I'm a police officer. Did you know that? I don't mean to hurt you at all. You doing okay? Are you scared? Yeah? You're okay. Do you need help? I'm not gonna hurt you. Promise. See this right here? It's a badge. It tells me I don't hurt people. I'm just here to make sure you're okay. And I get if you're scared. I would be too. Okay? You wanna come with me?
Still, Eve didn't respond. They hatched a new plan to win her over with pizza. While they waited for the food to arrive, the officers kept her company with the utmost patience.
So, I don't know if you guys want me to continue playing the video, because I'm pretty sure they're going to explain some of the behaviors of the children later on. But the reason why she was very quiet and still is because whenever she made a noise, whenever she talked back to the women taking care of her, if she made any type of noise, even a slight movement, they would discipline her. And I'm being very light in the description of discipline, but they would punish her severely for moving and making any type of noise. And that's why she was very still, because that was the result of their punishments. It's very hard to, you know, realize why she was reacting like that. Yeah, it's bad. Wait, what?
Mommy, help me.
That's what I was thinking of, with a pool of ketchup underneath them. Yeah, sure. If they believe someone is in danger or is a danger to others, they can enter without a warrant. Yeah. Money would go to my head too, but instead of doing horrendous stuff, I'd do illegal. What? You know, I just really don't agree with the myth of American legality and what'll get me into heaven. If I want to build infrastructure and then blow them up while walking away like I'm in a movie, I want to do that. I mean, technically, if you own the building and you decide to blow it up, I mean, I guess you have the right to do that. It's not totally illegal, as long as it's safety. You know, that sounds like a good idea. Welcome back, Livesy. We're watching true crime stuff. It's always a sad case when kids are involved, especially in a case like this. I know, right? Can you send it over on Discord? Yeah, it's bad. Really sad to see, knowing the full story. Yeah, I'm feeling very Leroy Jenkins like right now. I want to be like Joker walking away the explosive hospital, but without people in it. Keep watching. We already in this deep. It has to be a real hospital, though. Oh my. I mean, I guess you can buy an abandoned. Hospital. They can blow up. Hold on. I have to. Okay, I'm gonna put it on, and then I'm gonna go feed my nephew real quick. I put the video in Discord if you guys want to watch it later. But yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go feed my nephew.
Refusing to rush her out of the closet until she made the choice to leave.
I'm just gonna sit down. It's okay if I just sit here with you. We don't have to say anything if you don't want to. Okay? I'll just sit here with you.
Meanwhile, back with Russell, the EMTs got a close-up look at the duct tape and wounds around his ankles. What they found was almost unspeakably gruesome. But even this was overshadowed by what Russell said next. In between bites of the snacks from the neighbors, he told the police officer documenting his injuries additional details, which made the situation all the more sickening.
You're not in trouble with me, okay? We're just trying to figure out what's going on. Our main focus right now is you, okay? Who put the ropes on you? Supposed to help you what?
The police report revealed the chilling answers that were redacted in the body cam footage. Russell said that Jody and his mother, Ruby Franke, had restrained him with ropes to help him with what he'd been choosing. How the women had chosen to treat the resulting wounds left EMTs puzzled. The officer who spoke with Russell repeated the distressing details to his supervisor on the phone.
They put cayenne pepper mixed with honey and then covered that with the plastic saran wrap and then the duct tape over the wounds.
Detectives had found evidence of the honey and cayenne mixture in the upstairs bathroom, along with more ropes, used bandages, and other wound dressings.
A medical got there, they started cutting the stuff off him, and then you can see like the dark around his ankles. You could smell it. When they went to go peel it, they thought it was some of the dressing. It was actually his skin that was peeling.
Obviously, the police wanted to talk to Russell's mother to understand what could possess someone to treat a child in such a manner. As of yet, though, Ruby Franke, along with Russell's older sister, were still unaccounted for. Jody certainly wasn't sharing where Ruby was, as her behavior became increasingly strange as the house search continued. When this officer seemed unreceptive to her stare, she tried a different target.
Are you waiting for me to say something, or? Okay.
Inside, the search went on for more children, especially Julie, the older sister Russell said was at Jody's house. There was no sign of her yet, so the police decided it was time to confront Jody about what they'd found when referencing the blueprints. A safe room in the basement, locked with a vault door.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You have a room downstairs that has a safe wheel on the front.
Mhm.
How do we get access to that to ensure that there's no one else in this home?
Adam.
They do need to search that there's nobody else, so I think you can give them access to make sure there's nobody in there.
After further back and forth to get the lock combination from Jody, a team returned to the basement to open the safe. Upstairs, additional officers were still trying to gain the trust of the little girl in the bathroom closet.
Found dead skin.
She found dead skin.
Dead skin.
Get out from underneath my bed. Right now.
Sorry, Mom.
I am more upset that you came in my room when you knew you weren't supposed to. You knew that it was a bad idea.
Yeah.
You're still going to have the consequence of not having your nails done for a month.
Mom.
It's a deal. Give me a hug.
And Mom, can I help you two to get paid? Because I want a lot of money.
You.
They likely hoped that the arrival of the pizza would change things in their favor, but they were in for yet another surprise.
I'll put this here, okay? While you're hungry, you can eat. There we go.
Despite how painfully thin she appeared, Eve didn't go for the food right away. Eve proceeded to eat the entire pizza and requested 2 more large slices from the lunch that the police had. As Eve ate, the plan was to focus on opening the safe, but suddenly a new priority emerged. With no warning, Ruby Franke, Russell and Eve's mother, arrived on scene. After determining that she had no weapons on her, she was taken to a separate area of the house to wait out the search. The police would check in with Ruby once they finished going through the house. The only place left to look was the basement safe room. When they opened the door, though, they were likely crushed. Julie was not inside. At first glance, the room looked to be nothing more than a barren bolt hole reserved for emergencies. When they started opening drawers, though, they turned up some stomach-churning evidence. Handcuffs, a length of rope, and a carabiner. Based on the condition of Russell and Eve, the police received an official search warrant that enabled them to collect these items, along with many of the electronics, as evidence. But even after being in the house for hours, there was still no sign of Julie or the other Franke siblings. The only certain thing was what should happen with Jody and Ruby. They were both placed under arrest for aggravated child abuse.
Okay, just place your hand behind your back for me. Perfect.
During the arrest process, the officers likely noticed some strange behavior from Ruby. She didn't say a single word, even when put in the back of a police car with Jody. The police had to hope she would be more verbose when the time came to ask her how Russell and Eve had gotten in such miserable conditions.
Sure, go ahead and have a seat. She is definitely not a talker.
She not? Neither is anyone.
Even if I ask her a name or just like, not even asking about things, she looks at me and goes,
While Jody was at least responding to direct questions, whether she would respond to the hard ones police had in store was yet to be seen.
I'm a little nervous.
You're that, to be honest with you, if I was sitting over there, I'd be a little nervous too. So don't worry about it. We're just here to talk, to get your side.
So I trust my attorney. He said, don't say anything. And I said, I have nothing to hide. And he's like, I know that, but just let me be there with you when you talk. So you guys seem nice people. I'd like to just tell you, but I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're gonna flip my words. I'm a psychologist. I've watched people flip things all the time. So I get it. I sit on your side. I get it. It looks sad that I don't want to answer anything, but it's not because I'm trying to be difficult.
Even though Jody refused to talk without a lawyer, trying to get information from Ruby was astronomically more difficult.
We're just here.
Okay, I'm actually surprised that they didn't show it, but during when they were searching the house, the first thing that the other chick did was call her attorney. That was the first thing she did. And even over the phone, she was on speaker with her attorney. He was like, don't do anything. Don't say anything. And he's like, welcome back. Thank you. They did show it though? Did it show that she was on the phone with her attorney? They did show it? Oh, I didn't hear her talking to her attorney. Oh. Goes to show how much I was paying attention. Meow meow. Rolling in the deep. Oh my. Being a famous thief sounds fun, not gonna lie. Beats whatever most people do within their lives. In their lifetime. I'm sorry, choosing what now? Negative 10 points? Why am I losing points? Yeah, she was on the phone with the lawyer when the cops showed up. Yeah, I wish they should have shown more of the lawyer footage, because the reactions were very interesting. It seemed like maybe I can't remember, it's been a while, but I think the lawyer either may have known what was going on. Negative 2 for not knowing. How dare you? Either the lawyer knew what was going on and he was like, don't say anything, or he didn't know what was going on and he's like, what the fuck? Just don't do anything. Like, I can't remember, but he was panicking either way. But I'm just surprised they didn't show, like, the audio of him freaking out over her calling him during a police raid. Because he was like, apparently he just got back from vacation too. Like, he just landed. Agreed? Yeah. No. +1 for an interesting, albeit sad case. Yeah.
Mommy, I like it.
Oh, you're so cute. +1. Mwah. But anyways, I thought it was an interesting thing that happened was that he started panicking because I think he just got back from, like, he just landed from a vacation. Yo, no man, thank you for the sub. 10 months. What better way to celebrate 10 months than almost dying? Oh my, you almost died? Or do you mean like the true crime case we're on right now? I don't know. You should make some more channel point redeems. Like what? Like what? Legit could have died today? Was it icy out or something? Did you slip on black ice or something? That's what you call it, right? Like ice that's on the road and you almost slip on it. Almost die.
To talk to you about kind of a few things involving your kids. So first, do you live down here or do you live up north?
Almost crushed by a striker? The fuck is a striker? I don't know, you're the streamer, but more redeems would be nice. I feel like I need to implement more assets to do that. There's actually, bitch. Okay, so there's actually a couple of assets I was planning on buying from this one guy. So if I do buy those assets, I will make the redeems for them. And I think you guys will like them a lot if I do that. But I have plans. I saved his webpage to buy the VTuber assets, so I will implement them, and you guys can do the redeems whenever you want. Oh shit, bro, that would have been really fucking bad. What the hell is a striker? A 22-ton, 8-wheel truck? Jesus Christ. God damn. To be honest, I might make Reaver emotes myself. There is none. I am waiting to hear back. Look, you guys think I'm not fucking doing shit in the background? I just want to make it a surprise for you guys. That's why I don't talk about it, alright? Not gonna lie, the asset part was kind of like on the burner, on a back burner. It wasn't like the prevalent thing on my mind. But I am working on emotes, goddammit. I'm working on shit, alright? I have someone working on it. It's just that they're taking their time because it's a lot of fucking emotes and they're taking their time making it. Aw, little babe. Hi, how are you? Hello, Logan R761S. Sorry, if you're new here, I'm going to read your whole name out. Hello, Logan. Hello. Could you be Logan, the Wolverine variety? Oh, geez, I'm glad you're just okay. Nah, man. Yeah, I'm so glad you're with us right now, nah, man. Be careful out there. Loved your movie. Hello, Logan. Welcome to the basement. Yeah, I was working under the striker while it was on a jack, and the whole thing shifted and back. Oh my god, back end dropped on top of you? Jesus Christ. Hello, General Kenobi. -2. What? Why did I get -2? Why did I get -2 for? Why do I keep losing points? That is what my name is based off of? No! Wolverine, let's go! Sup, Reaver? True crime, huh? Hello, Anyan. Welcome in. Isn't it late for you? Aren't you a stinky Frenchman? Isn't it late? Are they custom emotes or are they from stock image set? No, they're all custom. They're all going to be made by an artist. I'm not going to say who just yet, but they're working on it. They're working on it. And not only are they working on it, but someone also suggested that they'd work on emotes for me too. So I'm going to see how the first set comes out. And if they come out great, I'm going to use them. And if I come up with any more emote ideas, I'll go to that other person. -3? Why you guys keep doing negative shit? What do you mean -3? For the custom emotes? You don't like it that they're custom emotes? How does this point system work? I don't fucking know. Everyone keeps giving me negative riz. How many points does she start with? How much is she at right now? I don't fucking know. I started at, let's go with 20. I have less than 20 now. I'm literally in the negative right now. That's for us to know and for Reaver to find out. Oh my. Aw, kitty emotes. That's cute. 2 a.m. So it's kind of late for me. My old ass for show. God damn. Why are you up so late? You better not have work. Oh wait, it's Friday for me. Is it Saturday for you? Is it Saturday for you? So it would be Sunday the next day for you, right? So you'd still technically, it's still the weekend, right? Negative. I'm trying to read that. Negative 800. Wait, negative 800,000? Wait. Okay, that's 1,000. Negative 800,000. I think I read that right. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Oh god! Oh god, I clicked a thing and everything's fucked up now. I clicked a thing, everything's fucked up now. You guys can't see my, oh god, you guys can't see my streamer dashboard, but it's all fuckery right now. I pressed a button that I shouldn't have. No, stop. Stop it. There you go. That's what I wanted. Stop. Stop adjusting. Jesus Christ. It's like, oh, you want this? No, that's not what I want. Fuck. She started with 10, and I think she's at -8. She loses or gains points based on how chat feels, or if she fucks up. Yeah, pretty much. Well, wait, no, -11. -11? Why aren't you up that late, Reeve? Nice, Baya. Oh, you guys suck. I'm always up that late, especially on the weekends. Well, fucking happy. When I saw dropped, I mean when I say dropped, I mean the height system lost pressure, so the back end got to the point where it was 1 inch above me. Ooh, the jack is still there, just at a concerning angle. Ooh, yeah, that's scary. Yeah, that's just messing with fate right there. Ooh, Bubba's, you don't want this. You don't want this. This is some sad-looking watermelon. Are you sure you want this? This does not look like good watermelon, Bubba's. He wants watermelon slices, and they look sad.
No, where is that?
They look sad, Bubba's.
Hey, where is that?
That looks sad.
No, where is that?
Okay, you can have it. That's yours.
Mommy,
She'll gain it back if she gets it. 8,008,135. Thank you, Logan. I can't read math. Yummy. Bro almost got turned into paste. Dang. Indeed. I hate kids. You hate kids. Okay. I just want to put the layers on this. You hate kids. I have a 4-year-old nephew who is literally stuck to my side for most of my streams. And not only that, we are watching a true crime story of abused kids. There's multiple layers to this, guys. I hate the idea of having kids. More like a crunchy pancake. Ooh, ew, ew. Lol, what a coincidence. Oh my. Jesus. There's layers, guys. Layers, like an onion. Alright, while this is going, I'm gonna go make food. You ever fiddled on an old calculator, Reeve? Yes.
Do you want to talk to me about where you live or how many kids you have? You don't want to talk to us about anything?
So yeah, this is just your chance to tell us. We're just trying to get your side of the story.
Yes, Logan, it was a Shrek reference. Remember your injuries weren't service related. Oh my. I hate kids that aren't mine. I hate kids that aren't mine. So all kids? What are we, Shrek? Why do I have to be called out like that? Happy hates all kids confirmed. Put 8 million on an old calculator. Oh, lol. Joke's on them. I had proper PPE. I don't know what PPE means. We're not all in the military, alright? What does PPE mean?
So
What do the numbers mean, Mason?
It's up to you.
I'll wait till I have a lawyer. Okay. So you want to talk to us at all?
There was hardly any doubt that the two women had done horrible things to Ruby's children, but with both women unwilling to talk, the police still had no idea why. Answers, though, were closer than anyone thought. When the detectives first got to the police station, they found a surprise visitor waiting. Ruby's husband, Kevin Franke, was there, and he wanted to pick up his kids. With so many burning questions pertaining to the Franke family, Kevin was detained and taken to a third interrogation room where he was read his rights.
How did you find out that you needed to come here to the street?
I received a message that I needed to come pick up my kids from the police department in Highlands.
And who was that message from?
Well, I prefer not to say right now.
Does it make sense that that would happen? I'm just not aware of anyone who did that from our department.
Right, and I'm not comfortable saying right now who reached out to me.
Okay.
Was that Jody?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Kevin was keeping quite close-lipped. However, it wasn't all bad news. Back at Jody's house, Eve finally seemed to be warming up to law enforcement.
You don't want to talk? Okay. There's nothing at all you want to talk about at all? It's okay to talk to me. Are you scared? We helped your brother. And we got him some help too. And that's what we want to do for you. If we want to get you some help too. We are safe. We will not hurt you, and we won't do anything to hurt you.
It took a total of 4 hours before Eve was willing to leave the closet with medical personnel. When examining her in the ambulance, EMTs discovered that she had wounds on her feet and decided that she and Russell both needed to go to the hospital. Thankfully, as Kevin's conversation with police continued, he was willing to provide some crucial context.
And how many kids do you have, Kevin?
I have 6 kids.
So are they all living with you, or?
No, I haven't seen them for over a year.
Any of them?
No, none of them.
For a year?
Over a year.
Okay.
I've been in a separation.
From who?
From my wife and family. Ruby invited me to leave the home while I thought about the choices that I've made in my life and the way that I've treated her.
And did you ever try to reach out to the kids, drop by the home, or was there?
I honored the no separation boundary that we agreed to.
When was the last time you saw Ruby?
The last time I saw her was the 18th of this month. We met to, she requested me to sign over vehicles, or the titles to the vehicles. The vehicle that she drives were all in my name.
When's the last time you physically saw Russell or Eve?
The day that I moved out, July 24th, 2022. So my job is to financially provide for them.
I was trying to figure out like how much of a role do you play in the caretaking of specific.
I just remembered. This shit goes deep. There is so much shit happening. Like, it's not just the abuse of the children. There is more going on than you guys fucking realize. It goes deep. I just remembered because of the dad. I remembered, like, so much shit happened. And I have a theory, but I'm gonna wait for the video to bring it up before I make my theory. And it's just a theory. It's all alleged. It's just me connecting my own dots. I'm not saying it's for real, but there are some similarities with this situation and another situation involving a cult in a different area. But I will bring it up when this video brings it up, because hopefully they will. They seem to be very detail oriented in most of this case so far. But you don't know what PPE means, Reeve? PPE isn't military? Then what the fuck is it? What does it mean? I hope your PT vest was visible as well, Mr. Clean. PPE is stuff like goggles, helmets, high-vis jackets, anything that keeps or makes you safe on the workplace. Oh, I'm not very equipped in that area, so thank you for the info. It's a normal abbreviation, Reeve. Both in and out of military people use it. PPE is personal protective equipment. Oh! Stuff like, what life is it? Oh, I'm learning things. You only need an ACH and iPro. I had all that on. Shit, in that case, be free Superman. What time is it for y'all? Me is 7:22 p.m. Friday. It's only 6 for me. Well, I wouldn't say 6 o'clock, but it's like 6:26 for me. 6:22 Friday. Yeah. Oh yeah, me and Chris, you're on the same time zone as me, right? If I was on a roller, I might have had my foot crushed. BU gags. What is BYU? What is she doing? Hey, sometimes I glitch, alright? Sometimes I'm glitching and I have to adjust the camera, alright? And then I have to unmute, alright? Hurif probably taking care of her nephew. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes I get up, and when I get up, I glitch out, and I move to the side. And I act like I have a seizure. Is that Mr. Clean, though? Oh, my. You're calling him Mr. Clean? Jesus. Like the Transformers, there's more to these than meets the eye. Exactly. -2. God damn it. I'm losing more points. How do I gain them? Oh, God. She's ass pulling again? What do you mean ass pulling? I'm not. There's more to it than meets the eye, guys. -20 points for not knowing. How rude. What do you mean not knowing? I'm just saying it's a theory. What? Because the same way that they spell out a certain name is the same way another cult spelled out their name. And so I was like, oh my god, they're linked. Whoa. That's watermelon, Bubba's. +5 for learning. Oh my. It's 6.6 for me. Hey, same time zone, let's go. Guys, remember Reeve is proud member of How May I Take Your Call work life? No, it's How May I Take Your Order. Get it right. How may I take your order? Thank you for choosing McDonald's. What can I get for you today? Yeah, we in the same time zone. Our states are neighbors. Oh, +20, -40, 455. You guys suck. I can't believe I flipped burgers for this shit. -1,099. Wow. BYU is Brigham Young University. It's a private Mormon university. Ew, Mormons. Bro, you Mormon? Bro, you Mormon? You Morbin? You Morbin? Damn, he Morbin. -738, -2. Put the price in the back. I'd like a large Dr. Pepper, a burger, and a small fry, please. Working for the IRS is the next 9,999. Wow. You don't want me to do your taxes? Fine, I won't do anyone's taxes, guys. No one's getting their tax return. No one's getting their fucking tax return this year. Because Sigatha doesn't want me to do anyone's taxes. I'll take a McRib, please. -20 for Morbin junk. -100 for not doing the order. No taxes, let's go. No, I mean, you're not going to do your tax. You're not going to get your tax return. I grew up in a heavy Mormon area of Utah. Let me just say, I hate them. You know, fair. Dude, there's one time, I don't know if you guys were here for me to tell the story, but there was one time, there was actually a chick who was Mormon who I worked with when I worked at Walgreens. I was a cashier, and then there was this young girl who was like 16, 17, and she was like of the Mormon faith. And I was like, oh, that's cool. But I kind of confused Mormon with, what's that other religion where they don't do technology? Where they don't do technology. I forgot what it's called. But I keep getting them mixed up. Amish. Yeah, that's what it is. Amish. -2. God damn it. But yeah, like, I keep getting them mixed up. So I thought she meant like they. God damn it! Stop! No, stop taking away my points. But like, God damn it! Why does it get higher? But anyways, was it? Yeah, I got them mixed up. So when she said she was Mormon, I was like, oh, you're Irish. You're Amish. Sorry, not Irish, Amish. And I was like, interesting. But then later on, I found out that Mormons didn't celebrate birthdays. They didn't celebrate any holidays. They did not celebrate Christmas. They didn't celebrate Valentine's. They didn't celebrate any Christian days. They didn't celebrate birthdays. They didn't celebrate birthdays. I'm like, what? Not even your birthday? And she's like, no, we don't celebrate any holidays. -20 for Irish, -20 for British. Is that for Livesy? Tell that to Livesy.
No.
The Amish one, PA women. Come on. What does PA mean? PA women? What does that mean? Where's the food? Where's the food lady? -5 points for waiting. Oh my. -5 for thinking a lady at Walgreens could be off. I get them mixed up. Oops, I accidentally pinned that. No, I didn't mean to do that. No, how do I undo that? There you go. I accidentally pinned your message. My bad. Here I'm only 1/16 Irish. Oof. PA is a state. You mean Pennsylvania? Mormon sounds more like a religion for broke people, so they don't have to feel bad about not buying gifts. Oof. Pennsylvania. Oh, I was right. I'm smart. Anyways, so I was like, that's crazy. You don't even celebrate your birthday? That's fucking... Like, I can understand not wanting to celebrate holidays, but your own birthday? That's just weird. But anyways, I think there was something about, like, not wanting, like, narcissism or something, like get a fat head for, like, you're supposed to be celebrating God and celebrating your birthday is narcissistic and selfish. I don't fucking know. But anyways, so and then guys, I find out that she's 16, bro. She's 16, 17, bro. Legally in our state, an adult's 18, right? She's fucking telling me that she was dating a guy who was like 28 years old, 29. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck? What? 10 years older? And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like freaking out on the inside because I was like, obviously that's like a huge, like, first of all, she's a minor. Second of all, that's a huge fucking, age gap. And I was freaking out, and I looked over to my manager because she was, like, also there when she heard this. And the manager was, like, blank face. And she was like, oh, hi, Lord Ava, welcome in. Hello, Hermosa Dama. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Spawn camping is a new one? What the fuck? But anyways, Mormons celebrate holidays. If they don't, it must have been a weird subsection. Yeah, because I heard, dude, I learned some interesting things about the Mormons. Like, they have more subsections of Mormonism than fucking Catholics do, than the fucking Christian religion does. You know how Christian has subsects of Catholic, but then it's also a subsect of Lutheran, and then the subsect of Protestant and shit like that. It's all connected to Christianity, but they all fucking do different things to celebrate God. It's like that. That's what Mormonism. But then there's like multiple different sects of how they fucking worship the Lord and stuff. And I guess you're right. I guess this is a special one where they just didn't celebrate holidays. And then they allowed their 16-year-old daughter to date a 28-year-old because he's part of their Mormon church group. And I was like, what? That was the criteria? They said they didn't care about who the guy was as long as he was Mormon. And I was like, what? I was like, oh, so you're not going to freak out at the fact that a fucking 28-year-old is dating your 16-year-old child. I dropped it. Where'd it go? Where is it? Where is it? Is it this one? Can you grab it? I don't know where it is.
It's you.
Thank you.
Mom.
Hello, beautiful lady. Hello. We got onto the topic of like cults, and then Mormons got brought up. But anyways, I'm just talking about my experience with this Mormon girl who was like 16, but she was like forced to date a 28-year-old because her parents wanted her to get married to a Mormon dude. But 28 to a 16-year-old, bro, come on. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Anyways, so I came at a spicy time. Yeah, and so like, okay, I was like freaking out, but my manager wasn't freaking out. She's like, oh, that's nice. And I was like, okay, I guess we're just not gonna fucking mention that she's dating a fucking guy who's like 12 years older than her. Sure, okay. Dude, she was so young. You have no idea. Everyone's like, oh, 16 should be the legal age. Fucking dude, she's a kid, bro. She just turned 16. She was 15 a year ago. Do you know what 15-year-olds do? Fucking, they gossip about boys and they doodle in their hot pink little diary with their little fluffy ball pen. They're like children, bro. They're like children, bro. She's only 1 year above that, bro. She's 16. You don't understand. She was like small. Ugh, bro. 20 should be legal age. Yeah, dude, like, they're not like children. They are. Yeah, it's like, it's weird, bro. It's weird. 16? I didn't even realize what I was into till I was like 23. But then again, I was a little emotionally stunted, so I can't be too. Yeah, 20 should be about the right age. I think 18 is like is getting a little much, honestly. Dude, I didn't really, all I cared about was being 18. That's all I care about. And when I finally became 18, I was like, wow, I'm an adult. But I didn't really feel like an adult. But I was technically an adult in the eyes of the law, but I didn't feel like an adult. You weren't really an adult till you were 21. So I think 20 is a good age. But I'm also from Utah where the legal age is 16. I don't know, it's just so weird. Like, wow, good job, bub. Like, I wouldn't want my fucking nephew who's 16 to date a lady who's fucking 28. Like, who the fuck?
Mommy, wow.
Lego dog killing me. Take us type 2 if 10 should be the lead. Gross.
Hey, it's you. Mommy, it's you.
Oh, thank you. It's a little Lego flower. That's so cute. It's just fucking weird, bro. That's why I get weirded out. Like, they want legal age to be 16 when I've seen 16-year-olds and they're just fucking kids, bro. And I'm like, ugh, gross. Fucking perverted 40-year-old men and women who just want to fucking prey on kids. That's what I think that shit is. Fucking gross, dude. Pretty sure there's a bunch of people out there who will never really be on top of things and know what they want. I mean, true, yeah. Some people know what they want, others don't. I'm just one of those people who didn't really figure things out till like way later. Be back in a sec. Understandable. Ooh, what about the no cold caffeine? The 16 dating older is actually kind of normal for Mormons. Yeah, it's normal for Mormons, but like I said, I didn't really have... Sup, Reaver? Hi. Hi, Ash. Welcome in. We were talking about the Mormon faith. We were talking about cults, and then Mormonism was brought up, and then now we're just talking about Mormonism and my experience with a 16-year-old Mormon girl. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I think I got her parents to make her quit her job. Yeah, I heard all that. Had a heck of a time getting logged in. Oh my. Like, I think me and my other coworker, who was like a younger chick, but was a manager working at Walgreens, she was around the same age as me, and me and her were like freaking out over like the weird Mormon stuff the young girl had to go through, and we're like, what? That's crazy. You don't do this, you don't do that. And I think us freaking out about her weird customs made her start to question the Mormon faith. Because, like, a week later, she just didn't come to work. And I was like, hey, I haven't seen this chick in a while. Do you know what happened to her? And my manager was like, oh, well, her parents came up to us and said that because of personal reasons, she can't continue being at the job. And I was like, ooh, was that me? Was that me and my coworker? Did we like make her start questioning shit and her parents didn't like that?
Mommy, I want cake.
You want what?
Cake? No.
You want cake? We don't have cake.
Cake?
You've got almost no stream delay. Awesome. I know, right?
Mommy.
It's because I have an Ethernet cable and strong internet.
Mommy, I want cake. No.
We don't have cake, Bubbas.
No.
We don't have cake.
No. You don't know what cake.
I'll give it to the Mormons. I've never heard of them blowing something up or going on a crusade. God. She has strong internet, then she doesn't sometimes. Yeah, it comes and goes. It's like a cat. It comes when it feels like it. I didn't know you were that much older than me. I mean, I'm 28. I'm 28. I'm almost, oh God, 2 more years, almost 30. Oh God, I'm turning 29 this year. Oh, I'm turning 29 this year. I'm getting old. Oh God. Time is flying by a little too fast for me, guys. I detected. I detected. Oh, they don't blow shit up. They just have polygamy and underage brides. Oh, God. Polygamy? Is that what it's called? Isn't it polyamory? What's polygamy? I thought you were 25. You know, I feel 25, but I'm actually 29. Oh, God. Polygamy. What's the difference between the practice of having more than one spouse at the same time? What's polyamory? Polyamor. Is it because, oh, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just a different way to say it. Oh my God. A continuation style where people have more than one romantic or sexual partner at the same time. Oh, okay. So polyamory is more the dating aspect, and then polygamy is the marriage aspect. Okay. This is why we ask questions, guys, so that we can know. I'm turning 20 this year. Hey, you're more honest about your age than I am. Well, I have to be honest or people are going to say like I'm lolly bait or something. Like I'm pretending to be like someone who's younger when they're not. And I don't want to be labeled as that. So I was like, let's be honest. I'm way older than people assume I am. Because I don't want people to assume I'm younger than I actually am. And that I'm being like pedo bait or something. Because they say like lolly VTubers are like purposely trying to be pedo bait. And I'm like, no. I guess I'm 28, happen to be a lolly. Happen to be looking young when I'm actually old.
Hey. Hey. Wow. Wow.
Alert. I thought you wait, I'm 28 but I feel 50. I know, I feel like straight up 30, dude. Polygamy is marriage and polyamory is love, no? Polyamory is more dating aspects. Like more open relationship, I guess. Some technical differences, yeah. I'm 27, but with the jobs I've had, I feel 60. Nuanced differences, I should say. Yeah, 22 for me. Yeah, you sound like a 13-year-old boy. God damn it. That reminds me of the one time I was in a Call of Duty lobby, and then everyone was like, who let the squeaker in? Get off the mic, little boy. And I was like, I'm 28, female. Hag things. I'm 40. I don't want people to know I'm 40. So I just told the whole internet, but whatever. You're fine, Ash. Hags are hot. Have you seen the hag in Baldur's Gate 3? maybe reconsider what you just said. Reeve isn't a lolly, she's just short as fuck. Yeah, I'm just a short stack. Polygamy is one husband, multiple wives. Polyamory is multiple dating each other. Oh, that makes sense. I feel like I'm 50. Why does everyone feel old? You like the... Wow. Hot lobbies think I'm 36. Wow. I mean, is that good? That people assume you're older than when you're actually younger? Is that a good thing? Bro, calm down. Short and thick is better than tall and flat. I don't know. I think some women who are tall and flat are very gorgeous because they have that like model-esque figure, and they still have like beautiful faces. I don't know. I think tall and flat is actually still pretty gorgeous. Back injuries and knee injuries. Ooh. What? Short and thick. Sorry. Okay. Lurk. Okay. All right, let's get back into it because this thing's an hour long and we spent like 2 hours talking nonsense. Talking about ages just gives me nightmare about on cashier who started to vent about her life and old looks. Look, let us vent, okay? What we watching? We're watching a true crime video about. It was actually a very prolific case when it first hit the news stations. Like, it was, like, all over the fucking news, all over true crime YouTube. Everyone was freaking out. But it was about a YouTuber, a religious YouTuber who was abusing her children. And she got caught. And this Explore With Us YouTube channel came out with a new video going over all the details we know since the case. I'm pretty sure they wrapped up the case and they were sentenced to jail and stuff. And so this is like the official, this is what we know of the case like a year later or something like that. And be quiet on y'all. Let me vent about my age and work. I can sound like I'm 12 and then like I'm a 40-year-old smoker. I'm 21, but the army makes me feel like I'm 30 with and the constant pain and all that. Ugh. Hopefully you get salt baths. Salt baths help a lot with muscle pain and stuff from what I understand. Oh, pizza just got here. Be back later. Damn, I want some pizza. God, I'm broke. I only have like $10. God, I'm so broke, but I need that for gas. Remember the depression isn't service related. Oh my God, you guys are silly. All right, I'm gonna play the video. But then I'm gonna go make food because I was like, am I hungry? Do I want food? And I'm like, yeah, I should probably make food because I only had like... What did I eat? Yeah, I only ate like a little bit of pasta, but it wasn't very filling. So Reeves works in customer service. Oh, yeah, dude, I've worked customer service for most of my working career. The only time it was like slightly out of the customer service was working a warehouse job, and that was just me packing merchandise inside of a box. So it's not really, you know, customer service ish. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Or the cheer. Thank you for the cheer. 100 bits. Cheered 100 bits. Okay, I was right both times. Yeah. Thank you. I still don't know how the bits and the cheers work, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Mommy, thank you. Mommy.
Goodbye, Bozo. How dare you? The depression isn't, but the knee pain is. Nothing whiskey can't fix. Oh my, I prefer mead. What do you mean you prefer mead? I need to start like branching out on my alcohol taste. Like so far I only like whiskey. I only like whiskey, bro. My condolences. Buy more gasoline or whatever. Thank you. I appreciate it. Negative 100. What do you mean? I got negative 100 Riz. Okay, but once this video's over, then we'll jump into the torture that is Far Cry 4. Do you drink straight or mixers? Both? If I want to not get drunk fast, I do mixers, but if I feel in the mood for straight, I drink it straight. For not knowing the bit system. How rude. I'm still learning things. I've only been here for a year. I've only been on Twitch for a year. I'm gonna drop out and get my mummified ass to bed. Have fun, y'all. Okay, bye, Onion. Go rest. I don't know what you're doing up this late. Go to bed, you old man. It straight for me. The pure alcohol keeps the pea demons at bay. Goddamn. Get Sugarland's blackberry moonshine and mix it with lemonade. Shit is so good. Ooh, that sounds good. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it out. All right, I'll be right back.
Of those two kids?
I pay the bills.
Okay.
With my job, I provide the money, goes into a shared bank account, and that's my only involvement.
As the conversation went on, Kevin seemed to be just as in the dark as the investigators.
Who lives in that home with your, is it ex-wife? Is it currently a separated wife? Like, who lives in that home with your children?
To be honest, I don't know. I know that she's there with 4 of the children, and our 2 older children have moved out.
This likely came as a shock to investigators. If there were 4 Frankie children still living at home, that meant they weren't just missing Julie, but another one of Russell's teenage sisters, Abby. Before launching into a frantic search, the detectives decided to finish talking to Kevin, hoping he could give them an idea of where to look for the girls. As the conversation went on, though, Kevin's story only got stranger.
Who's this female Jody that your wife lives with? Do you know a female named Jody?
She is a therapist and a life coach, I know, and she's...
Do you respect her?
Do I respect her? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she's a very honest, truthful person, yes.
Okay. Is your wife a partner of hers? Is your wife a roommate with her? Your kids are living in her house is what I'm trying to say.
I'm not aware of that, but I know that they've been in business for the last year filming, so every week a podcast goes up and I listen to it.
What's the name of it?
Connections with an X.
This would explain the film set discovered in Jody's house. As it turned out, Jody and Ruby both had a significant following on Instagram and YouTube. Jody was a therapist, and her accounts focused on counseling and family dynamics in alignment with the Church of Latter-day Saints, of which she and Ruby were both members. She called her program Connections and had written several books sharing her methods, and even taught online Zoom classes on the topics of family health and harmony. Ruby, meanwhile, created more slice-of-life content, cataloging daily life with her family as members of the Mormon faith. Her main platform was a YouTube account titled 8 Passengers, supplemented with an Instagram under the same name. In due time, the police would learn that the content made by Ruby and Jody had become unimaginably twisted behind the scenes.
Are you involved with their business efforts, or no?
And were you involved in the 8 Passengers account with your family?
Yes. I was in the videos.
Recently, Ruby's online presence had undergone a shift. She rebranded to Truth Mom, but began focusing less on her own channel in favor of working with Jody on Connections.
You guys got a lot of heat for neglect and child abuse. A lot of people commented those things on there. Why were they commenting those things?
That's a good question. We had a son who was acting out in very selfish behavior.
Is this Chad or?
Yes, this was Chad. And none of this is strange or odd. You could get on YouTube and find out all sorts of stuff on this.
Eventually, Ruby stopped posting on her private YouTube account altogether, which Kevin said eliminated 90% of the family's income. Her last video on Jody's channel, though, had come out just 2 days ago. In the interrogation room, Kevin shared more about the situation, which led to public outcry against the Frankies.
He was being very cruel and mean to his siblings that he shared a room with. And so we removed him from the room. And we said, you can sleep anywhere you want. Sleep on the couch, sleep on the pull-out bed, sleep on the floor for all we care, but you're not sleeping in that room with your brother. He chose to sleep on a beanbag. So 9 months later, he had made a lot of changes in his life. And he was ready to, and we had moved by that time. And so we had a new house, and he was ready to move into his own bedroom. Made a video about it. And in the video, he mentioned something of the effect of, I've been sleeping for 9 months on a beanbag. And that is what all the uproar was about.
This wasn't Ruby's only run-in with the law. Shockingly, just 5 days before her arrest, she'd been pulled over while driving with her kids in the car.
Hello. You know how fast you're going right there? No. Okay. Got you going 57 in a 35.
Ruby was sent on her way with only a speeding ticket. Back with Kevin, he explained that the situation with his oldest son, Chad, was the catalyst for Jody getting involved with the family. She was hired as Chad's therapist and had the boy personally paying her $900 a month. From there, her involvement with the family only grew. How this could have led to the breakup of the family and the near starvation of 2 of the children was yet to be explored.
During your marriage, how was disciplining your kids? How would you discipline your kids?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Are you aware of the physical condition of your children?
No, I've chosen to trust my wife with the children. That was part of the agreement of our separation.
Kevin was about to learn the harrowing consequences this decision has caused.
We received a phone call from 911 on our dispatch that a 12 to 13-year-old boy was knocking on doors in a neighborhood asking for food and water. So he had,
I'm sorry, what?
He had duct tape on his extremities, on his hands, on his ankles, and those were covering rope burns that were used to tie him down. Take a second and think about what I just said. That's the condition of your son. Given that information, your son was taken to the hospital. A warrant has been applied and granted by the Department of Child and Family Services to remove both Russell and Eve from your wife's care. Do you understand that?
I understand.
Would you condone that behavior?
Would I condone that behavior?
That's my job. My job is to find out your knowledge of the treatment of these
based on your
precious
description,
children.
no. But again, I don't know the details, or I don't know what's going on. But as you described that sounds
horrible, disgusting. No human being should be treated like that.
The investigators stepped out to give Kevin a few private moments to come to terms with what he'd just learned. When the investigative team returned 10 minutes later, Kevin took the opportunity to ask a burning question.
What's going to happen to my wife? I love my wife.
I don't know. I'm being honest with you. I don't know. Haven't had any interview with
I
you.
don't know if those charges against my wife.
Possibly.
I'm back. I decided to come back. I know you guys were lonely without me, so I decided to come back. I was like, damn, I gotta go back to chat. They need me.
What's
My poison of choice is rum. I think I tried rum once, but I didn't really like it. I think it was like Kraken rum. Of course, the fucked up family were Mormons. I know, right? I heard the Mormons. I was like, hey, we're just talking about Mormons. Damn, dude cares more for his wife than his kids. That's fucked, dude. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, oh, he's gonna ask about his wife, but not about his kids. Wow. Oh, I put the show back on. Shut up, Scythe. I want to talk to you guys. Maybe I'm lonely, okay? Maybe it wasn't I was just projecting onto you guys. Maybe I'm the lonely one, okay? Maybe I just wanted to talk to you guys. But it's fine, we don't have to talk.
I think given
It's okay.
the circumstances, that's highly appropriate, but again,
That night, the police decided that Ruby would be booked into jail to await her attorney. Even this, though, there isn't a reaction from her.
Trace, you want to let you know what criminal charges for, so you're under arrest? It's going to be 2 counts, second-degree felony of child abuse or neglect, okay? Do you understand that or no? Are you okay? I'm wondering if there's like a medical clearance that needs to, like, do you need medical attention before you go to the jail? Okay. Have you ever been arrested before?
Damn, reality's really hitting her, huh? He's like, hello? Do you understand what's happening right now? You're being arrested for child neglect and abuse. And she's just like, oh my god. My life is falling apart. I was just disciplining them. God, why is this happening to me? I was just disciplining them. Wrong search engine. God damn it. What's that one sex cult? The one with the blonde chick from Smallville. It's called Nexus, but it was spelled weird. Nexium. That's what it was. It's called Nexium. That's why I was getting fucked up. Alright. So it's spelled NXIVM. And then you're telling me that coming off the... So 26 years ago, a cult dedicated to enslaving women as sex slaves to the cult leader and branding them and blackmailing them to be in his cult. Spelled Nexium, NXIVM. Bubba's, don't do that. Okay, so they caught him, guys. They caught him. They fucking sentenced him to jail. However, they only did him and maybe... Bubs, calm down. Him and maybe some other members. But there were still members who still believe in his following and still believe in his teachings that are free, that were not prosecuted in his case.
Mommy,
So first we have Nexium, and I remember this cult because of how weirdly the name was spelled.
Hey, is that us?
Yeah.
No.
And then you're telling me.
No. Look. Mommy, look.
You're telling me that these people were involved in a cult called Connections, and it was spelled weirdly?
Yes.
It be spelling weirdly?
Mommy, look. What's this?
Sus? Sus?
No.
Bubs, I'm trying to be profound here. I'm trying to like blow people's minds, and you're just like ruining it. Is that even gonna... Is that Lego piece even... This is not where it even goes, Bub. Where am I supposed to put it?
Okay.
Hold on, I broke it. Hold on. I don't know what you want from me. What?
Mommy, look. Is it?
On here?
Yeah. Okay, what's up?
I don't even know where you want it. It's an arm. It's not even supposed to be on...
No. What's that?
You want it right here?
No.
Where?
No.
Want it here?
Yeah.
Okay, then let me put it on. Here.
Oh!
Stop. Move your finger. Bubs, you're breaking it. Wow, you couldn't even trust me with that. And look, the legs came up. You can fix it. You fix it. I don't know how to do it. I like how he starts squealing. He's like, no, you gotta do it. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What you mean I gotta do it? I don't know. I'm not a Lego person. That's your daddy. Your dad's a Lego person. I'm the one who supplies the Legos.
Mommy, where you go?
I don't know. You find it.
Hey, look. Hey, what's this? Mommy, what's that? Okay, Mommy, what's that? Oh,
And might I add, some of the members were, most of the women members involved in the cult
What?
were not prosecuted,
I know.
but still believed in his teaching.
No!
Bubs, I don't know what you want. What?
No. Hey, I know.
Oh no.
This is scissor. Got it.
I'm trying to do a stream, but he wants attention right now. Rah! Wait, where's... Oh, I was like, where's my food? Back from dinner? Hi, Lord. Welcome back. Woman, you came back because you lonely and I gave you head pats and you not take them? Sexist. Sexist. God damn it. I forgot about the head pats. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry about the head pats. I forgot. Yay, head pats. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, how do I?
Mama.
Hold on, I'm doing a thing. My dashboard is being weird. Oops. Oops. Oh, god damn it. How do I get out of this? There we go. There we go. I fixed it. It's fine. Bub, stop. You're like flinging tea all over the place. Stop it. Drink it normally. Stop. Stop it. That's not how you drink tea. Stop it.
Right.
No, it's mine. Stop.
No.
If you can't drink it normally, don't drink it at all. Stop dipping your fingers in it. Stop. Stop. Ew, what the hell is that?
No.
What is that? What's that in my tea? Ew, was this on your fingers? Gross. Ew. Ew.
Ew.
Gross. Disgusting. Stop. Bubs, what are you putting in my tea? Stop. What the hell is on your fingers that you're putting in my tea? Stop. Get out of here. Eat chat. You want me to eat chat? Sexist would be a kick out neighbor in Cyclopo. No, it would not. Connection was a podcast. Yeah, I'm just saying, but then they do. Bro, you don't understand. They're doing fucking cult-like behavior shit, doing like a lot of Wait, did they even go into like the cult shit that they were doing? Like God damn it, I don't know what the fuck her name's. Not Ruby, it's the other chick. But she did like cult-like manipulation on these poor men in her group therapy thing. And she would like manipulate them into thinking they were bad people and separating themselves from their wives because like she made them feel so guilty about even glancing at another woman that they're like, oh my god, I'm dangerous to my family. I have to leave. I can't be trusted. I'm a terrible person. And then she would like separate the men from the women, and then she would like indoctrinate the men and the women into like cult-like behavior shit. Like, and then that's what I'm saying, that there's I think there's actually a connection. Get it? Because her podcast name's Connection. But like, that's why I think there's a connection to connection and next. It's my tea and acting like it's your tea. Jody? Yeah, that chick. I don't know if they'll go into detail about like Jody's group therapy, quote unquote, because she was like a life coach or something. But if you actually listen to her patients experience of her being their life coach. It just sounds like fucking cult indoctrination, bro. It's so fucking weird. Do you feel it, Joe? Do you feel it, Ruby?
I'm just concerned about you.
Do you feel reality setting in?
I know you don't believe that. But I've had an opportunity to talk to your husband and kind of worried about your circumstances and obviously your children as well. But you're sure you don't need medical attention or anything like that?
No, it's my tea. Reality's setting in, isn't it? Take it in, Ruby.
Jody, too, was escorted to a police car to be transported to
Ow.
jail, facing the same charges. Still inside the police station, Kevin learns more from the investigators about the children.
And so
No, it's my tea.
like getting run over by a steam truck on Sharon today.
Yeah, I can tell you're caught off guard.
I thought I was just coming here to
Here.
pick up my kids, and for what, I don't know what or why, but. And
Bro,
I'm taking it back.
bro, he fucking knew. He knew what was going on. He's just shocked that they got caught. He knew what was going on. 100% he knew what was going on. He's like, oh shit, well, our empire has fallen. I don't know how we're gonna get out of this. They caught us. Well, they caught Jody and Ruby.
With me. Everything you're sharing to me just sounds like a made-up story. Like
Damn, he's faking, bro. Now, I don't know if you guys know the type of body language people exude when they're trying to really desperately get you to believe that they're not lying. Like, I have dealt with many a person who tried to, like, lie about something, and they're like, dude, trust me, bro. But they're like, do you know what I mean? Like, they're like overdoing it. Fuck me! God damn it! Why? No, here, give me the towel.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Bubba's. Why does this keep happening? I keep spilling my fucking tea. Not the fucking tea, bro. No, I don't talk to people anymore. They're scary.
Hey, what the fuck?
Say what the butt. Don't say what the fuck.
Hey, what the fuck?
This is why I need to start censoring myself. I curse too much in front of my nephew, and now he's starting to curse a lot. I don't want to be that type of role model. Say what the butt.
What the butt?
What the butt?
The butt? What the butt? The butt?
What the butt?
No, it isn't a butt.
What the butt? Anyways, if you just like look, like his movements are a little too jerky, if that makes sense.
Mommy, look. Hey, look.
Like, and he's like jerking and shaking his head, but also like slightly smiling. I don't know, just it gives off like, please believe me, please don't think I'm involved. That's what it gives off. It feels like it gives, don't think I'm involved. I was not involved in this situation. He totally was. He knew what was going on. He's like, I'm totally innocent. I didn't know what was going on. He did. He knew what was going on.
Okay.
It's just the movements. Like,
and I was fine. I'm taking it back with me. Everything you're sharing to me just sounds like a made-up story. Like
bro, he fucking lying, bro. He fucking lying. I don't know. I don't know how to say. I don't know how to. It's so hard to properly put into words how body language, like, I don't know, like. Bubs, why are you yelling? I just spilled my tea. I'm just trying to talk. I have to make more tea now because I spilled my tea. All right, I'll be right back.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, it's just, it sounds like a horror movie. And what you're sharing with me just feels like a sucker punch. I feel responsible. Separating, leaving. It hurts. I know you're all doing your jobs. And I know you all have the best interests of my kids in mind. I appreciate them.
Thank you. Thanks. That means a lot.
I just want my kids back. I want my family.
Okay, I know what it is. I know what's off about his performance. It's because he's trying to cry. It's like he's trying to cry, but he can't cry. He's like fake crying. That's what bothers me. I can tell when my nephew's trying to fake cry. And then that's why I can tell this guy's trying to fake cry. Hi. Yes? Like, I went out there to go make tea, and then he closed the door behind me, and I was like, what's the matter?
Just now. Like, just right now.
I think so. I don't know, I was like barely paying attention. Was it play LA Noire, then you'll be able to explain it. X. Oh my. X to doubt. But no, it's because he's like fake crying, dude. Like, look at his body language. Look at the way he's fucking talking. It's like he's like trying really hard to cry, but it just looks so fake because he's not being genuine at all. It's like he's forcing himself to cry.
And I know you all have the best interests of my kids in mind.
Yeah, squeeze your eyes together, and maybe some tears will come out.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, keep squeezing your eyes. Hopefully it'll make them red enough to look like you're crying. Put those acting skills to use.
I just want my kids back.
I just want your pleasure.
My wife.
Mommy.
It was doubtful either Ruby or Jody would be getting out of jail anytime soon.
Oh, excellent. Yeah.
Jody grappled with this through the lens of religion while speaking with a friend she called from the county jail.
And I don't know if I'm going to be like some kind of example, but when I get out of here, I have a story to tell, and I'm going to try to do everything I can to protect the children, because that's what's happening, is that kids are being just horribly abused. Well, I have just been begging him, like, you've got to explain this to me. Like, I cannot logically figure out what's going on here. I mean, I should be here. I haven't done anything wrong.
Ruby, too, made some equally baffling claims during her jailhouse phone calls.
But the most upsetting thing is that I am completely misunderstood. That is the most horrible feeling. Like, my own family misunderstands me. They misinterpret me. And poor Jody, they misinterpret her. They misunderstand her. She puts her neck out on the line for people, and then they get mad at her. I mean, it is just horrendous. It's horrendous.
Oh my, Sigatha. Dude should have gone all the way by bringing a flail and whipping himself through biblical release. That would have been a great performance. Jesus Christ.
And you know what? Every Joseph Smith, every wonderful man of God has had to be misunderstood. And I'm a good woman. I don't do naughty things. This is a witch hunt.
It wasn't all dark and twisted news, though. In a stroke of luck, the police located Julie and Abby. Shockingly, they were nowhere near the family home in Springville. Rather, they were located more than 20 miles away at a house belonging to Ruby's friend and fellow Connections member, Pam. How she'd gotten there, though, remained in question. Pam was handcuffed when the police arrived and agreed to answer some questions while waiting for additional investigators to arrive. While one officer sat with her, the other took the opportunity to check in with Julie.
Do you need medical attention at all? Okay. Is there a reason you're so scared right now? It's us? Okay. Well, I'm sorry if you've had a negative interaction with law enforcement in the past, okay? My intention is not to scare you. Do you go to school?
Down the driveway, Pam was unhandcuffed when investigators arrived from Springville. She told them that she'd received a call from Ruby asking her to pick up 2 of her daughters while she dealt with a family emergency. Up until this point, the officers were under the impression that it was only Julie at the house, but Pam clarified that her older sister Abby was also there. Thankfully, neither she nor Julie appeared to be in physical distress like Russell or Eve. Julie and Abby appeared hesitant to go with DCFS representatives when they arrived, but were safely taken into custody to await the outcome of the investigation. The uncertainty over Abby and Julie's whereabouts had been answered, but so many questions remained. First and foremost, the quandary of what could have happened to leave Russell and Eve so frail and traumatized. Kevin returned to the police station with his lawyer for a second interview. The additional details he was about to share were nothing short of astonishing.
Have you found the pen papers?
The pen papers.
So it described all of the visions and trances and everything that Jody and Ruby went into.
How thick would you say it was?
It was like 3 inches thick or so. And there were hundreds of pages of written documents. It's something Jody would not want found.
Yeah.
But she wouldn't want to destroy it.
Because we do have Ruby's journal, which is from those dates that you mentioned.
These things are going to be so... The stuff she wrote in the pen paper, she would not write in her journal. The stuff she wrote in the pen papers was not intended to be read by anybody until God would decree them to be written as scripture for the whole world to read.
Okay.
I believe that's what we have.
It wasn't certain whether the documents found by the police were actually Ruby's pen papers or just a journal. Regardless of what they were called, the contents revealed a wealth of heinous secrets. On July 10, 2022, Ruby wrote, "Eve and Russell have been in so much deviant behavior they won't control their bodily functions. I never would have suspected the cold, dead heart Russell has. Ruby..."
There's such deviant behavior that they cannot control their bodily functions. For those of you who don't know the psychology of children who go through extreme trauma, defecating themselves is a sure sign that a child has been through severe trauma. They do it in a way to protect themselves. Usually to dissuade their attacker from touching them or messing them in any way. It's usually a fear response. You can find it in animals. Usually they defecate themselves to dissuade predators from trying to eat them and stuff like that. I would assume it's the same thing. I'm not a psychologist. I'm just making links to the same type of behavior. But it would seem like it's the same thing. The reason why they fucking did that was because they're so severely traumatized to what you did to them, which is kind of pretty normal for them to do because you fucked them up so badly, you piece of shit. I'm back with to grab food. What did I miss? We're going through the insanity that was Oh my god, sir. You're need to Ay, Dios mío. Hi. So we're going through Ruby and Jody's crazy spiral notebooks of their visions and their diaries and what they thought their POV of what they thought they were doing to those poor kids, and they didn't see them torturing those poor kids as abuse. No, they were like, it was disciplining them because they have evil spirits inside them, and they're deviants because they keep pooping and peeing themselves, and I don't know why they keep doing that. That must prove that they have evil spirits inside them, and them not fucking realizing the reason why they poop and pee themselves is because of horrible neglect, or because they're so fucking traumatized that's a thing that traumatized children do, is that they defecate themselves because of the trauma they go through. And their body doesn't know how to handle it. Sorry, it just pisses me off.
He echoed these sentiments in one of the phone calls she made from jail.
Adults have a really hard time understanding that children can be full of evil and what that takes to fight it.
According to the journal, Russell and Eve were locked in closets, made to do physical labor, wall sits, jump on a trampoline, stand out in the rain, and carry heavy boxes up and down the stairs for hours on end. When Eve slipped and fell while carrying the boxes, Ruby accused her of doing so on purpose, and then shaved her head as punishment. And this was just brushing the surface of what the children endured.
I've never had a kid quite like Eve, but she does not like to sit and listen. I don't know if that's just her personality and she just needs me to be more strict with her than what was required with some of the other kids, or if she is displaying hyperactivity tendencies. So I'm gonna try to figure that out today. I honestly don't know which way it's gonna go. She knows that I mean it, and I'm gonna carry through with it. If she absolutely is not capable, then I'm going to maybe take further measures to figure out if there's hyperactivity tendencies going on, or if she stays and she's really good and she listens, then it probably just means she needs a little bit more of a strict routine with her.
According to Kevin, the fight against so-called evil had not originated with the children. In fact, the downward spiral had begun more than a year prior under some very strange circumstances.
We went out to like a dinner afterwards, and that's where Jody really opened up to the women in a private conversation that she believed she was being tormented and haunted by shadow figures every night. And that was spooky.
Ruby also revealed that Russell and Eve still sometimes failed to control their bodily functions. She presented this as a method by which they defied her. Back with Kevin, he alleged that Jody's experiences had rapidly grown more intense.
She was walking along the beach with Jesus, and Jesus challenged her to go walk on the water, and it was a whole lesson on walking on the water.
And that was still just the tip of the iceberg. The more investigators read of Ruby's journal, the more depraved the story became. Tuesday, big day for evil, she wrote on July 11th. All night, Eve screamed and cried and hit her head on the tile floor. Today, Jody confronted her. Eve admits to putting on a show for her mother. Eve said she wants to be pitiful. When the investigators read on and learned what torment Eve had endured to reach this level of desperation, they likely didn't know whether to be enraged or heartbroken. Jody mentioned her experiences with what she called the spirit in one of her jail phone calls.
When I feel the spirit, I have two physiological reactions. I get really like shaky, like I'm shivering, like I'm cold, or I feel heat, like I have a fever run through me. It felt like I was burning up, and I was just shaking with gratitude, like, here's your answer. Here's what this is.
Back with Kevin, he revealed that while Jody's alleged visions had initially seemed positive, things quickly took a much darker turn, and things changed inside the house.
There was a lot of satanic ones. When she would go into possession mode, she would talk in like different voices. It was really creepy. But the voices would say, she's ours, we're not letting go. She is Satan's bride. She's mine. I'm going to marry her. If she was faking it, she believed that Satan wanted her as her bride.
The journal revealed that Eve experienced horrific punishments. This is the day Eve anticipates breaking her 2-day fast, Ruby wrote. I let Russell know she has hardened her heart and will do one more day of fasting to invite her to humble. Eve flips out and begins ranting. All day, Eve makes rhymes about my mom starves me and calls it fasting. In his second interview, Kevin continued his description of what it was like to live with Jody.
I can't explain some of the stuff that happened while we were there, like crashes in the basement while we were talking upstairs, and plates like in the kitchen just flying off by themselves, like full speed, smashing on the wall and falling to the floor. And I don't have any way to explain it other than there's some crazy going on.
On other occasions, Eve was doused with water in the dog wash and made to sleep on the basement floor, and it only got worse going forward. Kevin, too, said that back in 2021, the situation with Jody took a similar downward trajectory as she became increasingly entwined with his family.
But it reached the point where in August, her bishop at the time, he's not our bishop anymore, but I mean, he was going over there every night, and he'd be there for like 4 hours. Then he'd be like, I'm fighting evil spirits, I'm casting demons out, I'm crazy stuff going on. And finally he got to the point where he's like, I can't do this anymore. Like, there needs to be some sort of resolution.
After the bishop left, the first attempted fix was for Jody to move in with another family involved with connections. The opinions Kevin shared about what happened with that family reflect only his beliefs, and we have not been able to verify them.
According to that, after 6 weeks and trying to seduce the husband of the family, they kicked her out.
While there was no way to prove that Jody had been held against her will, the police knew for a fact that Russell and Eve had been. Ruby documented one particularly horrific confrontation between Russell and Jody, whom she refers to frequently as G-Joe. G-Joe takes Russell on a little walk to the pool, Ruby wrote. She talks on how Russell has love twisted. G-Joe then pushed Russell into the pool. Meanwhile, Kevin recounted the events after Jody either escaped or was kicked out of the other family's home.
It was at that point that they said, why don't you take her up to your house? And I was like, oh, hell no. I don't want this in my house. But I was beaten over the head with it. Like, that's really insensitive. You know, she's done so much to help our family, and you're being selfish, and she has needs, and come on, like, it won't be for long. And so I relented, and I was like, okay.
Later in his second interview, Kevin told the police about the drastic changes that took place in the Frankie house after Jody moved in.
The moment she showed up in my house, just the weirdest crap started happening. Lights turning on and off, sounds of people walking in walls, and like sounds like footprints going up walls and across the ceiling, and stuff floating around. And I became the resident exorcist. That was the title I came up with myself. I thought it was kind of funny. Whenever she started to like go into a trance and go into possession, which started to be a lot. And Ruby would go up and check on her. It started like every 4 hours at night, and then it moved every 2 hours at night, then it moved every hour at night, and then at some point Ruby said, you know what, I'm just going to start sleeping in there, and if I need you, I'll come down and get you.
Kevin said that Ruby and Jody began sleeping in the same bed. However, this was only the beginning, and soon Kevin noticed that he was being subjected to unique restrictions.
I could leave when I wanted, but I couldn't come back until Ruby gave me permission. I couldn't come into the kitchen to eat until Ruby gave me permission. And the upstairs where Jody roamed was completely off limits. Ruby would dictate all of the terms of how our interactions would be when we would talk. No matter what I did, no matter how much I tried to track better, be truthful and not be selfish. Every week it was like, you're being manipulative, you're being selfish, you're lying, you're hiding something, you're still hiding stuff. And I really started to question my sanity, honestly. It became more and more and more and more and more isolating. Jody had an approved list of men that I could make phone calls to.
This appeared to be a method Ruby repeated with Russell at Jody's house. Ruby recounted in the journal how she woke one night to find Russell missing, and a note written in pebbles on the balcony which read, "Jail, I will call when I get there." Panicked, Ruby said she and Jody searched the house, then got in their cars and began driving around looking for Russell, which Ruby described as racing the devil. They brought him home. Disturbingly, she went on to describe the concession of letting Russell sleep in a bed and feeding him a full meal the next day as like stitching up a patient knowing you didn't get all the cancer out.
Okay, look at me. Don't say help anymore.
You just said it.
Yeah, so I'm very clear what I'm talking about. Don't say that again. Do you understand? Because next time you won't be smiling on your face.
Kevin explained that the situation never improved as everyone tried to appease Jody and Ruby.
So I was completely cut off. If I went to my church leaders, I was seeking enablement. If I went to my family, I was seeking enablement. If I went to anybody, I was seeking enablement. I felt trapped. And that's where I was all the way up until the last week of July, when Jody called me one day out of the blue and just said, I don't understand why you're not getting it.
While everything the police had learned so far was certainly horrific, they would soon realize that it almost got unimaginably worse for the children. Based on the journal entries, the authors believed that the children's bodies needed to be engaged in painful good work as punishment. Just as Ruby and Jody set out to look for rural land in Arizona for the Frankie children to work, Ruby got a text. I found the land. As the move to Arizona loomed dangerously closer, it became obvious that the women wanted the pair to choose punishment over respite. In an emotional phone call made from her jail cell, Jody had this to say on the topic.
Nobody wants the truth. Nobody wants the truth. Nobody wants the truth because these kids, I told Doug, I woke up, the Spirit told me, it's all the devil. I mean, you've seen him. And he uses these kids. And he uses all of us as the adults, the parents that don't hold the kids accountable. So now it's abusive to make a kid sleep on the floor. It's abusive. Or it's abusive to, that's ridiculous. You can't even raise your kids anymore.
This was the sort of stance Jody put forth through her program, Connections.
Good Lord.
At its peak, her Instagram had over...
Sorry, I was like a little AFK, but I was trying to make more tea because I ended up spilling it all over the floor.
Hey, I'm sure.
Yeah.
They're my shoes.
Oh boy, but goddamn. I like how Kevin went from fake crying because he's like, I didn't know what was going on. My poor kids, my poor wife. And then when he starts talking about the abuse he kind of went through, he's like actually being more honest and authentic about it. I just thought that was interesting. My aunt's family has that kind of trauma. Those cousins were known to draw on the walls with their own poo. Yeah, that when you have outrageous behavior like that, that is a sign of severe trauma, guys, because it's not normal. It's not normal because trauma. What?
Wait.
Wait.
Hey, wait. Hey, Day.
Kitty cat. Oh no, heat and cold. If only there was some modern technology that could explain that. Oh my. What did I just stumble into? In the middle of the case, honestly. Psycho Mormons, nothing new. Why is this narrating trying so hard to sound like AI? I think he's doing more of a newscaster voice, in my opinion. Apparently, newscasters put on this very distinct newscaster voice that gets rid of like any type of accent, but it's also kind of like monotone, and I think that's what he's trying to do. No clue. The Emperor protects brothers, burn the heretic, but I'm a heretic. The Emperor protects brothers, burn the other heretic. Yippee. Oh my. You're a good heretic. You're the good ones.
Leaving the police to wonder just how many other children might have suffered the ramifications of her influence. Later, in the midst of the investigation, Kevin continued his story of his family's breakdown.
So that separation continued all the way up until the holidays, maybe. And then Ruby ended that separation. Jody went home the second week of January. But by that time, Ruby, Pam, and Jody were completely determined to do this work that they felt God had for them. I thought it was crazy. I thought it was just that crazy.
When talking with Kevin, the police learned just how far Ruby was willing to go to pursue her work with Jody.
She wanted to legally, work with Jody's attorney to give Jody 8 passengers and become an employee of Connections. Basically, the contract was Ruby gives Jody everything.
Reaver, there's a hand on your forehead. Get it off! How do I get out of there? Oh my god! Get it off!
Hey, go
What is that?
Hey, go away!
What is that?
Hey, what's that?
Get off my head!
Hey, what's that?
It's just Chris giving me head pats. Don't worry about it.
Ruby gets nothing in return. Our YouTube manager at the time was like, red flags, red flags. Like, I don't know how to tell you. She is scamming you. Ruby fired him.
Regarding this issue of Ruby and Jody's business entanglement, Ruby made some interesting claims in one of her calls from jail. In fact, she seemed to be changing her attitude towards Jody entirely.
Jody Hildebrandt never was my business partner, nor was I ever her employee. I never received wages from Connections or Jody. In 2019, I hired her as a counselor for my son, and then in 2020, I paid her to be my mentor. She's a whirlpool. She just pulls you.
Regardless of any legal business arrangements, finances became an increasingly central component of the travesty that befell the
I like how she says that, like, Jody's a whirlpool and you just get sucked in. Do you know the type of people that cultists mainly go for? People with low IQ. Because they're easily manipulated, because they're not very smart.
Frankie children. This became clear when police continued reading Ruby's journal and gained further insight into the disturbing reasons she and Jody were looking into moving to Arizona. Jody and I took Eve out into the desert, Ruby wrote. She went out into the heat, barefoot.
I mean, she was a blonde. Damn, Chris.
Eve still tried to
Wait
lie.
a second, I'm 1/3 blonde.
Yeah.
On my aunt's side. It's funny because that aunt isn't even blood related to me. That's the joke. Hey.
She screamed for another family, water, food, care, love. Oh, Eve, a manipulative ploy. Ruby's journal entry about taking Eve to the desert became even more heartbreaking. Apparently, it was only after Eve collapsed on the road exhausted that Ruby took her home. But not for long. The very next day, Ruby, Russell, Eve, and Julie all returned to the desert. For the next 3 days, the children were made to weed and tidy a cemetery on a nearby Native American reservation. They were not allowed to wear shoes or gloves, despite the fact that there was broken glass and thorns everywhere. At one point, Russell became so desperate to escape the heat that he stuck his head in the toilet. Footage of this suffering was captured by a local who explained in no uncertain terms to Ruby that she was not welcome there and that she would be filing a police report. This, Ruby wrote in her journal, was a sign that the devil does not want us to take Russell and Eve out of society. Apparently, relocating to Arizona was their chosen method of avoiding further unwanted attention. One has to wonder how long the plan to get to Arizona was in process, though, based on an interaction Kevin mentioned happened before the separation.
Ruby started threatening me with another separation. And just like, this isn't about money, this is about doing God's work. So we continued in that dynamic for the next 6 or 7 months until she went on a trip with Jody and Pam down to Arizona. And I think they, like, when I read her journal, she went into Mexico or something and bought drugs or something, like prescription drugs for the emergency kits. And when she came back from that trip, before she even brought the bags into the house, she pulled me in and said, I want to talk with you. And that's when she asked me to leave.
And so Kevin left and got an apartment in Springsville.
Back, got some steak and potato. Damn! Wait, potatoes, whole potatoes, chopped up potatoes, or like mashed potatoes? What kind of potato are we talking about?
No, you don't know what to. I know what those.
Do we not like potatoes in this family?
So? No!
We don't like potato. Who are you? Who are you?
No, I know what to.
We eat potatoes in this family.
No, I know what to.
We eat starch in this family.
So?
Boop.
No, it's a no what to. Okay.
Ah, yes, the frightening short blonde Latina. May God help us. It was chopped potatoes. Ugh. You need more mashed potatoes in your life, Scythe. More mashed potatoes in your life. You'd be more happier, I think.
Yeah, I know
At some subsequent point, Ruby also left the family home for the house in Ivans to live with Jody, where the lives of her children would become a living nightmare. Back with Kevin, he said that when Ruby initiated contact again, he had no idea the sinister plan she had in store for their children.
Around that time, things with Ruby started, like, picking up. And I didn't understand why, but, like, Ruby wanted to meet in a parking lot and wanted me to sign over, 2 of our cars wanted me to sign them over.
No. As someone who made mashed potatoes from scratch, fuck that shit. Hell no. We can do Instamash. We are not fucking going through hours of labor to get fucking mashed potatoes. If we're gonna do mashed potatoes, the man's fucking doing it. Because that took a lot of fucking arm strength that I did not have.
No.
Fuck that shit.
No. It's a no without.
What is with you with not liking potatoes? Potatoes are great.
No, it don't know.
Did you know that potatoes raise your sugar blood level?
No.
Your sugar level in your bloodstream? Because there's a lot of starch, and starch gets turned into sugar. I know that because my dad's diabetic, and my mom's diabetic, so.
No.
Reaver ain't cooking no potatoes. That's man's work. I'm not mashing potatoes. If it's like chopped potatoes, that's a little easier for me. But if we're mashing, that's a man's job. Dude, I used to help my mom mash potatoes. It was like interesting to watch her do that. And I thought I could do it. I could not do it. Hell no. Wouldn't belong barefoot in the kitchen anyway. Oh, God. Just thinking about like hairy feet. Yeah, man, damn, those are some sexy feet. Sexy hairy feet out there. It was cooked with vegetables and garlic. Ooh, that does sound good though. Alright, I'll do it. Then just bring me the potatoes. Get those arms working. Get those nice forearms working. Jesus, I just ate and you're making me hungry. I'm eating tuna sandwiches right now, so. A nice hot meal sounds nice.
Oh, no, I need to.
I'm in total compliance mode at this point. Just like, I'm a good husband, you see, you can trust me.
Ruby's comments on the journal somehow managed to become even more disturbing. She wrote, "This girl would choose to be shot and die than to humble." Even that wasn't the most disturbing part, though, because after locking Eve in the closet overnight, they decided to treat her injuries from the cactus. Ruby said, "The spirit was very strong as Julie and I witnessed Jody cleaning what did not deserve to be cleaned." Kevin continued his story, discussing the moment he found that his family had disappeared to live in Ivan's, leaving their own house empty.
But when I returned to the house, everything was packed up, and a neighbor came over and said she asked for the HOA rules and mentioned to him that she wanted to rent the house out. Which I was like, are you kidding me?
Reaver would be ostracized in the 1950s? I don't think so. I feel like I'd get a guy gentleman who wouldn't mind doing the labor shit for me. Because I'm so small and dainty. He'd be like, "Here, my love, let me pick up that heavy thing for you. Here, my dear, let me change your car. Let me put fucking air in the tires of the car. Let me put gas in the car. Let me take the car to go get fixed. Because I don't know how to take care of a car, please.
No.
I need a husband. I need a husband. I don't know how to take care of a car, please. I need someone to mash my potatoes." Put an ad out in the paper. Looking for husband. Needs someone to mash my potatoes. God damn it.
And apparently she wanted to sell the house, but couldn't because my name is on the mortgage.
In another jail call, Ruby revealed that the Arizona scheme had gotten further along than anyone yet knew. One shudders to think.
Looking for a wife that can open jars. Damn, you can never find a woman like that. You can't find a woman like that. Or she'll be definitely a special woman. She'll be a special woman indeed if you find a lady who can open jars by herself. Dude, that reminds me of that one clip of like that lady during like the Chef's Kitchen or that Gordon Ramsay show. And like they were like racing on the clock and she was struggling so hard to open a jar. but her dad was in the audience stand, and so she quickly ran over to her dad, and he opened the jar for her. Hell's Kitchen, yeah. And he opened the jar for her, and then she like went back to the competition, and she ended up winning because her dad came in clutch then and helped her out. Dude, that was awesome. That was awesome. Oh, have you seen the Menu movie? I saw a little bit of it. I know how it ends. I just didn't see the whole movie. Like, I stopped like kind of like halfway through the movie. I didn't watch the whole thing. It's just, I don't know. Like, I got kind of annoyed because they're saying like how rich people don't appreciate the hard working class. And then I was like sitting there thinking about it, and I was like, but isn't that what you guys are, though? Aren't you guys the rich people in this scenario that don't understand the working class? Like, the dedication and passion people put into stuff, and then over time, fame and grandstanding, you know, leeches the inspiration of art. And it just felt kind of like hypocritical to me, so I kind of like stopped watching the movie. But maybe I'll watch it again once I get over myself.
Could have happened if Russell hadn't escaped before the move.
I pulled the money and I have it in a bag.
With you? Do the police have it?
Well, I don't know what the police took.
But the bag was at Jody's house?
They can't just take people's money. I mean, that's not right.
In a stunning twist, the person on the other end of the phone was none other than Kevin himself. In the days following Ruby's arrest, the pair made several phone calls where Kevin tried to ensure he received custody of the children and secured the money that Ruby had pulled out. Kevin's demeanor towards Ruby in these calls might be unexpected.
I am committed to our family. I'm committed to you and our marriage, no matter what.
Wow, really? Wow, really? You're really surprised that he's still committed to his wife and his family and the abuse of the children, and he's indoctrinated. You fucking surprised that this man did nothing to protect his children from the evil ways of his wife. Knuckles! I just found it funny, but I probably just highlighted the humor over everything else. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's like dark humor in it and stuff. Why did I just suddenly remember the fact that America has a massive cheese vault? God damn it, that's such a like, it does? Yeah, it does. Oh god. Bubs, calm down. Stop messing with the kitty cat. Bubs, stop. Reef, please watch the fat electrician video on the America's Cheese Vault. I already know about the American Cheese Vault. I literally did a fucking tier list with everybody about fucking conspiracies and shit. And we were talking about the fucking cheese vault that the fucking government were fucking not telling people about until we figured it out later on. What did the cheese do? Why is it locked in a vault? Okay, so back in the day, like back in the 1950s, the 1940s, the 1930s, it was during the Great Depression. Back in the day, there was this thing called the Great Depression where the fucking stock market went to shit. And everything, like no one could afford anything. It got to the point where we, like in New York, they had to shoot animals in the zoo to feed people because it was hard. Everything was fuck to shit. Everything was too expensive. No one could afford anything. They couldn't even get jobs, bro. They couldn't get jobs. Yes, and the cheese vault is also why they got the Got Milk ad campaign happen in schools. Yeah, that's it's a domino effect. Let me tell the story. All right, we're Sigatha doesn't know, even though he just graduated high school. He doesn't know. All right, so what happened was during the Great Depression, we had no money to feed people. Oh, never heard they shot zoo animals. Yeah, they had to shoot. Like they were desperate for food. Like people were eating whatever they could get. They were stealing shit because they couldn't afford anything. People were in lines to try to find jobs to feed their family, but it was like really hard. It was really hard. It was called the Great Depression for a reason. So the government devised a plan to feed the people as well as get the economy jump started again. They devised a plan to basically incentivize farmers to produce milk and cheese. They incentivized it. They're like, we will pay you as much money as we can if you can produce a shit ton of milk and cheese. I can't remember if they're trying to like sell off the milk and cheese. If they're trying to sell off the milk and cheese, or if they were trying to like to foreign countries to make a buck out of off of it, or if they were trying to like feed everybody during the Great Depression. But either way, they started. Was it the farming industry made a shit ton of money producing cattle, milk and cheese. They made aged milk, which turned into aged cheese. They even made powdered milk. They made powdered cheese or whatever. They like made it like anything you can do with cheese, they made it. What ended up happening was that the government incentivized farmers to do this. Yeah, the economy started stabilizing, but the farmers kept making cheese. They kept making milk and cheese. They kept making milk, bro. They kept making shit. And it's like, okay, stop. But it's like, why would the farmers stop? They're getting paid to do this shit. So now the fucking government is in a conundrum that they have overproduced milk and cheese. They're like, what the fuck are we supposed to do with this shit? So what they decided to do, okay, it was originally milk. I think it was originally milk, but then they're like, okay, we mass produced milk. What did we do with this shit? So they decided to turn it into cheese, into powdered milk, into powdered dried cheese. Like they converted the milk into like all this cheese-like products because, like I said, they overproduced the dairy products. And so they tried to like make it last and so that it wouldn't spoil. And so they just hid it all away in a fucking vault, bro. Which was an old fort somewhere. It was an old fort somewhere. It actually has a name, but I forgot what the name was. But they hid it all in a fort. It was like your weight, like as much gold as we have in it's Fort Knox, right? That holds the gold. As much as we have of gold in Fort Knox is as much cheese as we had in that fucking vault, dude. Like, it was equal to more, maybe. We had so much fucking cheese and so much fucking dried milk and milk in there. And, like, it was, like, underground, and they converted it into a giant freezer. They converted a fort bunker into a freezer to keep the shit cold, because that's how much we had. We had so much. And then it got to the point, okay, back in the early 2000s, either in the 90s to 2000s, they made a huge push. I don't know if they still have it in schools. Do you remember the Got Milk ads? I'm pretty sure Taylor Swift did Got Milk ads, so I'm pretty sure it's still recent. It's still a thing. They pushed so hard for ads to run of how important dairy is. They even pushed it to be an important part of the meal of the day. They were pushing so hard. They ran so many ads. The Got Milk ads was a government-funded ad. It was government-funded because they wanted to get rid of milk and dairy products. And I did not know that until someone did a weird, obscure video about it. And it was so fucking weird. I did not know the Got Milk ads that I would see plastered all over the fucking school was fucking government funded. I thought it was just a fucking ad from the milk companies. I didn't know that. But yeah, that's where Got Milk got funded. And for those of you who don't know what Got Milk ads are, it's just a celebrity holding a thing of milk, and they have like a milk mustache on their lips, which is just literally just white paint on their lips. Let's be honest here, it wasn't real milk, it was just white paint painted on their lips. But they had a milk mustache because they're like, ooh, milk, so good, so healthy for you, it helps with your bones or some shit. Hey, stop. Like, yeah, they're pushing that shit so hard. Wait, they had too much milk and needed to get rid of it? Yeah. Yep. We made too much milk and we had to get rid of it. And so they came up with a way to sell milk, just did you know that eggs and bacon weren't even like a breakfast thing until fucking farmers had to sell off eggs and bacon, and then all of a sudden they're like, eggs and bacon are an important part of meal your day. Did you know that? Literally every time there's a big push for like food stuff, it's because they're trying to get rid of excess stuff. They're like, oh, we have too much avocado. Did you know avocado on toast tastes good, guys? Did you know avocado on toast is actually healthy for you? Because we got too much avocados. Oh wait, hold on. I feel like oh, never heard, the next time some Europeans talk shit on my freedom cheese, I'm gonna ask if they have a cheese ball. Oh my, I watched Cinderella Man. That was cool. Cinderella Man. I feel like I know that movie, but I don't remember what happened. Please watch the video after this. It's so good. I'll think about it. I was in AP History. I didn't know this. What the fuck? Yeah, like, I guess it's like something really obscure, and considering there's a lot of shit you need to learn in American history, I don't doubt they cut some things out, but yeah, it's one of the weirder aspects of our history. I just put the video on this in the Discord. Aw, sick. Jesus, my school didn't teach me shit about this. I only knew about the missing kids milk carton program. Oh, damn. Yep. You know a lot of useless info, don't you? It's a conversation starter. Excuse me. I know how to make conversations interesting. Good lord. God, golly gee. But if they kept this stuff in a vault, how did it not spoil? Like I said, they converted the fort into a giant freezer. It was underground, so it was already naturally cold, but they also like reinforced it to be a giant freezer. And they knew that the milk would spoil, so they turned it into cheese. Cheese, you can age cheese for years. And then it's not just, it wasn't just cheese, they also converted it into powdered milk. Like they dried out the milk and they turned it into powdered milk, and then they also I don't know if I think they made powdered cheese. I don't know if that was a thing back then, but I wouldn't be surprised if they made, you can powder anything, so I wouldn't be surprised if they made powdered cheese. But they made a lot of different products with the dairy that like goat cheese, stuff like that. They like made a lot of different products to make that shit last. Because that was a huge investment that they spent a shit ton of money on, and they didn't want to lose their investment. So they basically incentivized farmers to mass produce milk, and then they realized they had too much milk, and so they put it in a vault, and then decided to slowly redistribute it out to the masses to sell off the stuff that they mass produced, which I thought was pretty funny. It was a really good fridge, I guess. Yeah, it's just a giant ass fridge. I've learned more about American history on YouTube than all my time in school. Yeah, surprisingly. Dude, don't get me wrong about the weird history in America. It's like it's very obscure stuff, but it's very interesting. I could talk all day about it.
What happened? I will be here to support you in any way that I can.
Boo, beta male.
During
Beta
this
male.
call, Kevin and Ruby agreed to limit their contact going forward to strengthen Kevin's chances of gaining legal custody of the children.
Wow.
A discovery made the next day, though, blew that out of the water.
Oh, what did they find?
What? The bag is gone.
What bag? What bag?
There's no bag.
The only thing more shocking than the bag's disappearance was where Ruby had gotten the funds in the first place. Kevin and his lawyer revealed the source of the missing $85,000 while speaking with police.
That money, she cleaned out their bank accounts.
The kids' savings accounts.
Yeah, and yours too, your joint account.
Yeah.
That's where that money came from.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you can have, or if I need to have a discussion with the county attorney. Kevin would kind of like his kids' money back.
Unfortunately, tracking down the money and attempting to return it to the children would likely be
What? So Jody stole $85,000 from them? Wow, what a fucking scam, bro. Is that part? Yeah. Wait. Also, Cinderella Man is a movie based on the real-life James Braddock, a boxer who goes through struggles and rise during the Great Depression. Oh. Here for the tinfoil budget. Thank you. I don't even know what that is. What is that? What is that? What does that do? Thing?
Mommy, look!
But I appreciate the tinfoil budget. I appreciate it. Thank you. You know, the tinfoil. Yeah, of course. For the hats. Yeah, of course. Oh, is it to protect us from the enemies of nibblers? I forgot what the enemies were called, but I know the nibblers like wore tinfoil hats to protect their psychic brains from like an enemy, but I forgot what the enemy was. Funny thing about America also is during Prohibition, they converted all the bars in the country in ice cream parlors. And it was common for soldiers in World War II to eat ice cream in the middle of the war with Japan. And there was a Japanese officer who surrendered his whole unit when he found out we had a ship solely for ice cream creation. Oh my!
No.
Face palm. What? Look, it's been a while since I've seen Futurama. I only remember some things because I was young when I watched it. I was just a youngin', and now I'm old, and it's been a while since I've seen it.
become a separate civil case. While Ruby didn't comment on this directly while in jail, she had more thoughts to share the longer she was behind.
Never seen Futurama. Never gonna see it. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but if you have not actually seen Futurama, you should totally watch it. It was like the OG Rick and Morty. It's like the OG Rick... Oh, be careful! It's like the OG Rick and Morty. Sorry, my nephew hit my TV with his toy and it whited out the screen for a second. It scared the shit out of me. But yeah. You know how Rick and Morty was like known for like having like witty science stuff? That's what Futurama OG originally was. I have a lot on my plate. Fucking watch Futurama. It's not a Futurama thing. Tinfoil is slang for conspiracy theories. Oh, I thought you were making, because we're gonna do that thing tomorrow. So I was like, I thought you were making reference to that. Never mind. But yes, I knew what you were saying, but I thought you were making a Futurama reference. Negative 10, negative 2? What? 12? Guys, I'm already like deep in the negative. Stop taking away my points. I'll never recover from this.
The devil is so sly, and I'm embarrassed it took such a huge slap in the face to wake up to it.
On another call with her parents, Ruby proofread a court statement she wrote to address her children and acknowledge her actions.
I would do anything in this world for you. My willingness to sacrifice all for you was masterfully manipulated into something very ugly. I took from you all that was safe and soft and good. I took from you your mother.
It took her friend, quote unquote, Jody, stealing $85,000 for her to wake up, to open her eyes. It wasn't the torture. It wasn't the kids literally going insane. It was the fact that her friend stole 85,000 grand out from under her nose. That's what broke the indoctrination. That's what opened her eyes to the true evil. Was that her money was gone. And that she's a broke ass bitch. Not that she hurt her children. And she didn't think that maybe this was bad. No, it was the fact that now she's a broke ass bitch. Really? Really?
How terrifying this must have been for you.
Oh, fuck off.
Stop crying for hurting your tender souls.
Fuck
you
off,
are
bro.
such a very precious part of me. I'm so very sorry.
But
Such a
no
narcissist.
apology in the world could begin to undo the horrible trauma
Narcissist.
experienced by the Frankie children. In contrast to Ruby's attempt to make amends, Jody's response was the same as it was at the beginning of the investigation.
The Lord says that first they'll lay their hands on you and persecute you, delivering you up to the synagogues and into prisons. And the children shall rise up against their parents and shall cause them to be put to death. That statement right there is what's going on with me. The children shall rise up and put their parents to death, and ye shall be hated of all men for my name's sake.
Ultimately, Ruby and Jody were charged with 6 felony counts of child abuse and neglect each. Rather than go to trial, Ruby and Jody pleaded guilty to 4 counts of child abuse. Though their cases were adjudicated separately, they received the same sentences. On each count, Jody and Ruby were sentenced to serve between 1 and 15 years in prison. The sentences were to be consecutive, meaning both women could be behind bars for up to 60 years, which could be the rest of their lives. Kevin continues to lobby for custody of his children.
You better
who were
not.
taken by DCFS and placed in foster care.
No.
The Frankie's oldest daughter, Sherry, is writing a book about her upbringing and has requested the public respect the privacy of her younger siblings as they attempt to recover. While their current status is unknown, we can only hope that the Frankie
Okay,
children...
so they didn't really actually talk about the eldest daughter. So she knew about the eldest daughter actually broke out of whatever fucking cult programming was going on in the family. She was like, okay, this shit is freaking weird. I'm leaving. I don't want to be a part of this. So she ran away from home. But of course she couldn't take her younger siblings with her, which is something she really felt bad about. And she's been lobbying, like she's been petitioning to have her siblings put into her care. I think she's old enough to be their guardian, to the legal guardian. But I'm actually upset that Explore With Us didn't say that she got custody, which is upsetting, because I really hope she gets custody, because she seems the more stable out of the elder. All the adults failed these children. Their dad failed them, their mom failed them, and Jody's just a piece of shit parasite that worked their way and destroyed their family. I think the eldest daughter is like the more, she cares about her siblings, and I think they'd be more safer with her than with her dad. And that's how I feel about it. But the eldest daughter like broke out of the programming, and she was like, I'm getting the freak out of here, and she ran away. And she's been like telling people she saw that her mom was making a YouTube channel called 8 Passengers, and she's been telling people that her mom has been abusing her siblings. She's been petitioning for her mom to take down the channel, for her siblings to be released into her care or into someone else's care. She's been doing it for years. That's why I trust that she has her siblings' best interest in heart, because she's not trying to get her siblings help because her mom just suddenly went to jail and she's like getting money out of it or anything. No, she's been doing this for many years because she cares about her siblings and she wanted the best for them. So I think she's like the best caregiver, or at least like whoever she's staying with. I don't know how old she is. I assume she's old enough, but I could be wrong about that. But yeah, like whoever she's staying with, or if she's old enough, like I hope that they get her siblings into better care than her fucking dad, bro. Did you even hear what the dad said? He said he was gonna fight for the family and fight for his wife, who was delusional enough to fucking believe all that bullshit. Like, it took the fact that Jody stole money from her. Are you fucking serious? Is what snapped her out of it? Are you fucking serious? That's what fucking woke you up? Was that you were missing money? You're like, oh my god, my money's gone. That's what you more care about? Jesus Christ. What a fucking piece of shit, bro.
Are at long last experiencing the kindness and gentleness that they deserve.
Yep, they deserve the best. Real crime. Well, that was fucked up. Ow. I really want to play Far Cry 6 only because of the villain DLC. Ayo. 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 No! Do I not have game capture? Game capture. My tails.
Mommy, down! Mommy, what down?
Ah, pagan men, my
Mommy,
beloved.
Mommy, down!
Tails.
Mommy, Sonic!
Sonic.
Hey, Rocco!
Knuckles.
Hey!
Ah, fuck. I forgot the position of everything. God damn it. It's been too long. It has Gus from Breaking Bad. I'm surprised I haven't played it. I don't know. I heard mixed things about it. I don't know. I don't know. There's some DEI shit in there. I don't know. Sorry, knocked over my mic. Ow, sitting right on my tailbone. Ooh, my bootay. Man, I was hoping I would have today off from work, but I had to go to work today. Boo. Boo. Boo.
Hey, what?
Boo.
Hey, what?
Ow, my ass, bro. I tried Far Cry 5, but I never finished it. Far Cry 5 is not even the best of the series, my guy. Far Cry 3 and Far Cry 4 is where it's at. Everything else is kind of doggo poo-poo. I heard Far Cry 2 was really hard. Like, the fucking gameplay is so fucking hard. It's crazy. Like, normal mode is like almost insanity. Insanity mode. That's how hard they fucking... Dude, every time I think I fucked up game capture, because every time I do game capture, it's always messed up in some way. I'm just gonna do display capture. Yeah, Pagan Min, is that how it's spelled? Well, he's funny as fuck, Lamau. Yeah, he's great. Pagan Min. Yeah, that's how you spell it.
Yeah.
Oh no, I forgot that the screen's so fucking tiny. Alright, can you hear it? Can you see it? Can you smell it? Can you taste it? I can't remember if I joined offline or online. Continue the campaign online to allow co-op play. It tastes like crab.
Did you get my family? Not yet. I'm making my way there. Okay. Look, you must sneak in. It's important. Paul is a rat, and rats always find a way off a sinking ship. He can't suspect anything. It's too late. And don't forget, AJ, he's throwing a party. So find out where he's kidnapping his meat and sneak in with him.
Okay. This is the mission that gets me on it. I'm so fucking glad. I'm so fucking glad I'm not permanently stuck in it. Okay, so fuck off. I have to go do other things and level up. I need to get the chain reaction. Wait, where's the chain reaction thing? Yeah, I need to do the chain takedown. Complete one Kairati Films Racing Quest. Where is that? Knuckles and Sonic. Where is it? I know it's. I guess we can try going to an outpost. Did your nephew just drop in epic F-bomb? Her nephew's been dropping them left and right. Yeah, unfortunately, he's been spending way too much time with me, and he's been listening to my gamer words. So, yeah. Gamer words, lol. Okay, where is the racetrack? Now that reminds me of a Futurama quote. Okay, that's a Clamps, listen to my boss words. Gotta substitute those words with freak, fudge, fish, foot, fun. I know, that's why I was like, instead of saying what the F, say what the butt? What the butt? What the butt? What the butt? Dude, where's the racetrack? Outpost master. What the butt? Say what the butt. What the butt? What the butt? Bro, where's the racetracking? Did I already? No, I can't have done it already because it's a thing that I didn't do. Where is racetracking? Car racing. I need to do one car race and then I can get... Am I even high enough level for it? I don't think I'm actually high enough level to attack the base. Yeah. The base. Very hard. The base is very hard. Nor. What the French toast? What the flippity flop? Finally, Far Cry 4. We're home, chat. Yeah, it's been a while. Sorry, chat. I just thought I was permanently stuck in a quest I couldn't complete because I needed a special skill set, but the Lord is good all the time. Dude, where the freak is the racetrack egg? Am I actually gonna have to look this Shiza up? Like, it's giving me a lot of outpost schnizel. Okay, but where's the racetracking? I swear to all that's holy, there was one outpost that had racetracking, but I ignored it. Because I wasn't interested in racetracking. Where is it? Guys, I think I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look this schnizel up. What the butt? Far Cry 4 car racing. Okay, but where is it? Boniper? Boniper. Oh, snap. It's all the way back there? God dang. Okay. Negative infinity? Wow, it was right here the whole time. Good Lord. Lord, Savior, help me. Literally a little more to the left. Why am I the way that I am? Boop, 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 ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. Ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. Alright, let's do stupid car racing. Hopefully I don't crash or anything.
Hello. I got a message. Someone here wanted to meet me.
Yes. Hello, hello, hello. Sharma Salsa, founder, CEO, and owner of Karate International Association of Films, Karate Film Directors, and the Actors Guild of Kirat. Pleased to meet you, darling.
I'm AJ.
It's my pleasure. Don't be silly, sweetheart. It isn't every day you meet such a stunning young man. Why, you remind me of the late, great Riti Nin Riti Kapoor, one of Kirati's film's finest. But that was long ago. I'm still very much into the karate film scene, don't get me wrong. But that's not where the audience is anymore, or the money. Go, bro. This is where the audience is. Flying off cliffs, quadding rivers, enduring epic wipeouts. You're doing that for free right now anyway, right, sweetheart? All I need you to do is film yourself on a few races I've set up. I'll produce. We'll upload the final product. And then watch the money roll in.
I guess. Yeah, sure.
You're going to be a star.
Wow, good thing I had that turned down. Holy shit. I think she's a corn star movie star person. Inglesa? Oh, I remember why I turned it down. Because it was so fucking loud. I thought I heard Seth's audio. Yeah, it's pretty sus. Pretty sus stuff. Pretty stuff. Wait. Wait, what? Where you want me to go? Wait, madame, where do you... Where do I go? She said she has it set up for me, but where do I go? Madame? Madame? Beldam?
Hello, Ajay.
Shut the fuck up. Royal Iron Supplies. It seems that we have been successful for a second time in bringing down the Royal Army supply planes passing over the valley. I will be putting together a retrieval party to head up the cliff behind Cannon's farm to see what we can salvage from the first wreck. The second wreck at the bottom of the lake was full of medical supplies, so I'm hoping for useful cargo. It's a ball.
Was it true? There were fighters who tried to cut off your head? That was their tactic? But tell me how to best defend against them.
Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me like you know me. Bitch. I'm fucking Ajay Gale. Wait, what am I supposed to do? She said I have to...
Stories about the Kirati hunter peoples of the bush are just made up to scare children into doing their chores.
Okay, Bonaparte Village. I'm trying to see where I'm supposed to go. Hold on. I'm watching a instructional video. Yes, Sussy lady talking to me while Prawn is in the background. Okay, where do I go? Kira T station? I'm supposed to go to Kira T station? Oh. Okay. Okay, I gotta prepare myself. Where's the racing? Hop the thing.
When they get tired of beating slaves in the city,
Just race your heart out, darling, and I'll be down the track filming. Together we'll make magic. And money.
Oh shit! Go, 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 go! Wait. Woo! No! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die.
No. It's shower door. Mommy, it's shower door.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. Oh crikey. Chips and biscuits. Fish and chips. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Woo! 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 Come on. Oh god, oh god, I'm wasting time, wasting time, wasting time, wasting time. Oh god, only 44 seconds. No! Help me. Hello, Bubba's. What do you need, Bubba's? What do you need? Get the door? Scheiße, 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 scheiße. Ah! No! Shay! Shay! Scheiße! Oh, I fucked up so badly. Oh, I fucked up so badly. Fuck. She still got it, folks. Be quiet. I know you're making fun of me because I'm known for not being good at driving. Okay, hold on. I have to help my nephew.
No, I don't.
What?
Mommy, I don't.
Oh, come on, come on, come on.
Goodbye.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Ugh. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and then I'll be back.
hands are shaking still, trying to hold it down. Chaos starts to spell, just hoping we all drown. You'll try to take this to your grave, no matter who's lost along the way. So cold out on this path you crave, but I tell you, one truth is you can't escape. Behind every choice you make, I'll be there waiting for you till I know that you're down and under. Hey, what is it gonna take for you just to walk away? I'll be there waiting for you till I know that you're down and under. Try and take my ground, won't be gone until I know that they've been down. You'll try and take this to your grave, no matter who's lost along the way. So cold out on this path you crave. I want to believe that people can change, but what if I'm wrong and the story remains the same? One truth is you can't escape. Behind every choice you make, I'll be there waiting for you till I know that you're down and under. One truth is you can't escape. Behind every choice you make, I'll be there waiting for you till I know that you're down and under. Hey, what is it gonna take for you just to walk away? I'll be there waiting for you till I know that you're down and under.
Is it down and
Raise your
under?
heart out, darling, and I'll be down the track filming. Together we'll make magic. And money.
Fucking move! Do not kill civilians. Well, don't get in my fucking way. Focus, 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 focus. Aita, don't go crazy, don't go crazy, don't go crazy. Oh god, fucking rhino. Oh god, I ran over something, I don't know what it was. Come on. Woo. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Ooh. Oh god. Please don't chase me, please don't chase me. Oh god, oh god. I leaned way too much to the left. Right there, come on, right there, right there, right there, right there. Oh, fuck, come on. Move out of the way or you're gonna fucking die. Come on. Woo! Did I do it? Challenge complete, let's go. Awesome. Barely in time. I think I had like a couple seconds for that. Woo! That was crazy, guys. Oh, wrong one. Yes, finally. Wait, do I not have enough points? Oh, I don't have any points. I'm stupid. Okay, we're set. Wait, how do I... There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. We're cooking, everybody. Wait. Okay. Now I need to actually gain the skill points. Is there a tower I need to raid? Let's see. Where can I get experience? I can do that animal hunting thing. Is that an assassin thing? Film survival. Race through dangerous environments in multiple vehicles. I don't really want to do that. Yes. Let's do assassin missions.
Private Vora is supposed to be supervising a shipment soon. Down this road, I think. Private Vora is supposed to be supervising a shipment soon.
I'm not a bad shot.
Yeah, well, I hear you're a very good shot. I'll mark Vora's intended location on your map, but be prepared for anything. Who knows what the situation will be like when you get there.
Right.
Secrecy is most important. Don't let anyone see you. And if you can hide the body, take his dog tags though. Yeah, he doesn't get to keep those.
Yeah. Take the dog tag so that I can say I killed him. Oh god. Oh god. Wait. Ah, Scheiße. Scheiße. One, two, three, bow, 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 bam, 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 ba-dam, boom. Please don't attack me. I'm not in the mood for dogs. Please fuck off. Please fuck off. I really need to go on an animal hunt so I can collect all the skins for animals so I can upgrade my pack so I can carry all the cool shit. Ah, fuck me, god damn it. Sorry, it's been a while.
Who's going to pay for this? Pagan me? Huh? This farm is my livelihood. Who want it?
Fuck, I missed. It's okay, guys. First time's the charm.
I say we flank the rebels from the east. Quickly. They'll never expect us.
What about my mom? You going to pick that up?
Shit. Crouching, what's that? I don't know what that is.
Abbe Chutio, get it back on the truck. If you aren't sure, take it anyway.
God, I'm so fucking sexy. Wait, where's the commander?
Abbe Chutio, pick it up. Noor will feed you to her menagerie if the shipment doesn't come in on time. Samjhe?
Huh? Is he? This farm is my livelihood. You ruined it.
I'm trying to figure out how to...
Come on, quickly. We don't have all day.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna separate them.
Father Toad, what about my mom? You going to pick that up?
Abbe Chutio, get it back on the truck. If you aren't sure, take it anyway.
Royal Army pig. Help me round up my animals. They're getting away.
Oh, fuck. I missed. God damn it. I was trying to hit him in the throat. Second time's the charm, guys.
Father Toad, what about my
Come
mom?
on,
You going to pick that up?
quickly. We don't have all day.
Alright.
I say we flank the rebels from the east. They'll never expect it. Abbe Chutio, get it back on the truck. If you aren't sure, take it anyway.
Getting away.
Fuck! God damn it! I breathed. I breathed. Did. Shit. Shit. Hopefully they don't know where my location is. Oh wow, that's a good looking. Oh god, he's going the other way. Oh! Please don't notice me. Shit, they're gonna start coming up the hill. This is so frustrating. How do you like properly kill somebody? You know? Ooh, so good, delicious. Shit.
Where are you hiding?
Nowhere.
Coward!
I'm not a coward. You're a coward. Shit. Get into the bush.
Cover me! I'm headed up! Nothing. I know someone is out there. Nothing gets past me. Come on, quickly. Give yourself up! Oi! No mercy!
I am the master of the gaze. I am the master of the gaze. Oh, no thank you.
He got away.
Damn, he got away. He got away, guys. Guys, he got away.
Who did that? Stay sharp.
Who's going to pay for this? Pagan me? Huh?
Stay sharp! Watch my back. Going down. Got it. We have a general direction. Now find him.
Nah, guys, nah.
Whoever did it is gone. Quickly. We don't have all day.
Yeah, go back to what you were originally doing, because I think the guy's gone, guys.
Get it back on the truck. You aren't sure, take it anyway.
Sexy shot. Sexy. Sexy. Crap, they're gonna fucking find me if I'm not careful.
How many do you think they are? Climbing up! I got nothing. But I bet it's more rebels messing with us. I bet Chutyo, get it back on the truck. If you aren't sure, take it anyway. Oh yeah, I'll give you something to be afraid of.
I'm so afraid.
I bet Chutyo, pick it up. Food will feed you to a menagerie if the ship doesn't come in on time. Okay? Come on, quickly, quickly. We don't have all day.
Father Toad, what about my mom? You going to pick that up?
Chutyo, get it back on the truck. If you aren't sure, take it anyway.
Royal Army pigs, help me down to the animals. We're getting away.
Mother...
My Toad!
Cover me! Ah, we've got you now!
No, I think you do.
Who's going to pay for this? Bagan Meek? Huh? Is he? This farm is my livelihood. You've ruined it.
Harvey! I know you're still out there!
You going to pick that up?
Hey! Is someone there? Show
No.
yourself! Keep your eyes open.
Royal Army pigs,
Could be an ambush.
help me down to my animals. We're getting away.
Oops.
I got nothing. But I bet it's more rebels messing with us.
I'm just sure it's just the wind. It's just a ghost. What country is this set in? It's the fictional country of Kirat in the Philippines. Or Indonesia. But it's not a real country, it's a fake country. Like Wakanda. Come on, you little fuck nugget. God damn it. I was hoping he'd stop, but he didn't.
Royal Army pigs, help me down to my animals. We're getting
Get it
away.
back on the truck. If you aren't sure, take it anyway.
Fuck. Oh shit, he has armor on. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Of course he has armor on. Did he see me?
How many do you think they are? Harvey! I know you're still out there!
Don't notice me, don't notice me.
Come on, quickly, quickly! We don't have all day! I can do this.
You can do it, I believe in you. You'll find him.
I bet Chutyo, get it back on the truck. If you aren't sure, take it anyway.
Help me down to my animals. We're getting away.
Shit.
Ah, this is where you die!
I don't think so. I don't need to take that guy out. Is Pagan Min gonna pay for everything, guys? Must be nice having Pagan Min as a sugar daddy. Not that I'm jealous or anything.
But I bet it's more rebels messing with us. Could be more than one person.
Father Toad, what about my mom? You going to pick
How many do you think they are?
Straight in the heart. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Another one down. Another one down. Another one bites the dust. Took forever, but I finally got it.
The ransom's not coming. Who's going to pay for this? Pagan Min? Huh? Is he? This farm is my livelihood. You ruined it.
Hide the body. All right. I want the extra experience points. Alright, where can I put it? Hello?
Father Toad, what about my farm? You going to pick that up?
Bishop.
They have to.
Bishop. Wait, where do I have the body?
Royal Army pigs. Help me round up my animals. They're getting away.
Alright, now I gotta flee the area without being detected. Hopefully no one can detect me.
Who's going to pay for this? Pagan Min? Huh? Is he? This farm is my livelihood. You
Oh, wait.
ruined it.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. Sounds like a you problem.
Help's coming, right?
Yeah, of course. Yes, the help's coming.
Father Toad, what about my farm? You going to pick that up?
No. Where else are dead bodies?
Royal Army pigs. Help me round up my animals. They're getting away.
Oh. Ajay Gale. Hey, what are you doing, Bubbas?
No.
Hey, eat the food that your dad gave you. Sick, sick, sick. I did not gain points to that. God freaking hell. Okay. It's fine, just gotta get more experience points. It's fine.
No.
There's been an attack. I need help immediately. Tigers are attacking. Civilians down. We need help.
Not tigers.
I read you. Where's your location?
Sending you the coordinates now. Please, hurry. They're circling and closing in fast.
I'm on my way.
The food tribute taken by the army increases every year, even though we can only harvest so much.
You know, maybe I'm doing this because I want Pagan Min's attention. Have you guys ever thought about that? No one ever asks how. Everyone's like, please, Ajay, help me. But no one ever asks, how is Ajay? Hey, Ajay, I know we saddle you with taking down a tyrannical dictator. Use a survival syringe to resist animal attacks.
Is it normal
Hey,
for
look.
tigers to hunt in a pack like this?
It's a street yard, not a pack. And no, they've been poisoned by the runoff from the products Noor uses to process heroin. It's fucked with their brains.
Wait, where's...
This is what I trained for.
It's hard to see where they're coming from.
Use your ears. You should be able to hear them before you see them. What's the tiger?
Uh-oh, my headset died, so it's gonna be hard for me to tell where they are. That's not good. Oh, she getting killed. Oh, she dying. Oh shit, she dying. Oh no, she dying. What? Hello? Excuse me. Bubs, can you plug this in? Alright, obviously I have to charge my headset for a second. Hey, can you plug it in? Oh shit. You sit down and under. Sorry guys, I have to charge my headset for a second. Why did I get out of it? Whatever. I never said I was smart. Okay guys, well, POV got ate by a tiger. Alright, since I have a captive audience and it's gonna be a while for my headset to charge, I've been reading a yaoi series talking about that's about like Bubba's, it's not even hot. It's not even hot. Are you okay? It's not hot tea. Anyways, I've been reading male erotica of demons having mates and stuff. And the overarching story is actually really freaking interesting. But to be honest, I don't know if I'd actually want like physical copies of the books I'm reading. Because right now I have like Kindle Unlimited subscription. And when you have a Kindle Unlimited subscription, you get free access to books. And I've been like consuming a lot of obviously like gay erotica, books. The plot is interesting. Also, the story is good. Look, it's about the 4 sons of Lucifer escaping hell, right? They're like, man, hell fucking sucks. Demons aren't actually that bad. Yes. They're like, stop, Bubba's. Why you do this? Why you put your hand in my tea? Stop. And then you're all touching me with your tea-covered hands. No. Stop it. Jeez, I literally have to wrestle with my nephew in order to get a sip of my own tea. That's stupid. Anyways, they're like the 4 sons of Lucifer, and they're like, wow, hell sucks. We don't want to be in hell anymore. So they like escape to the surface world, which is obviously Earth. And like they like live happy lives on Earth. But each story has like some kind of like conflict issue. But the overarching plot is that since they left hell, it left an imbalance in the universe. So mages magic are going haywire. The ley lines are getting bigger, which allows demons, which is making like a portal for demons to escape out of hell from. And they have to like was it the binding of a demon, an angel, and a human together is apparently the key to like fixing the balance that they disrupted by leaving hell. And I was like, whoa, that's interesting. Currently I'm reading the last book, which is between an angel, a demon, and a human pairing. And I was like, I don't know if I want to read this, but so far the first 3 books that I read were really good. So I was like, I think I might. I'm more of a. That sounds cooler. I'm more of a monogamous enjoyer. So when it was like a throuple, when it's like a 3-person couple, I was like, I don't know if I want to read this, but the first 3 books that I read were really good. So maybe I'll give this throuple a chance. And so far it's pretty good. It's pretty cute. It's pretty hot. Seems to be going in a nice direction. Apparently the last book is the biggest one because each book was like about 300 pages, but this one's 500 pages. So that's like a lot. That is a little bit bigger. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. That sounds cooler. Average monogamous enjoyer. Like sometimes people want a little spice, all right? Sometimes they want a little more than just 2, all right? Sometimes they want a little 3 or a little 4, you know? That actually sounds wrong. They want like 3 or 4 people added into the group, all right? Sometimes they want to like mix things up, you know? I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. Kind of gay. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. And not only that, like the dynamics between each of the couple. Okay, so each book follows a different couple, right? It's not the same couple. It's just each book follows a different couple, but it has an overarching plot that connects all of them together, right? And what I'm really excited about is getting through the last book so that I can move on to the next series that's like a spin-off series of the 4 Lucifer sons. It's a spin-off series following like other supernatural creatures that are their friends that are around them and how they find their mates and stuff. And I'm really excited to read the story between the ferryman and his mate, because apparently the ferryman to hell, you know, the guy who's like Sharon, the guy who pushes the boat on the river Styx to like ferry people to hell and stuff. Apparently he made a deal in order to save the man that he loves soul, but I don't know what the deal was, but apparently like he made a deal that trapped the ferryman to like shepherd souls to hell and stuff. But in order to do that, he was saving his mate's soul, I guess, from hell. And somehow the ferryman ends up free from hell. And he goes to meet his mate, but his mate doesn't remember him. And he's like, I'm actually straight. I only like women. So I'm like, shit, drama, let's go. And awakening gay, let's go. Awakening gay feelings, let's go. I don't know why, but I love those types of stories where a guy's like, I'm straight, I only like women. But then like a guy shows up and he's like, oh no, maybe I kind of like guys. I love the bi gay awakening shit. I don't know why. It's usually more entertaining and it's like more cute to me. Especially when they have like a rivalry thing going on. I don't know why I like rivalry romances so much. Maybe because it's just like conflict and drama. But yeah, and not only that, but apparently the same author is also made like a series following like the same author made a series about like these members in a band who like fall in love and shit, and I'm like, damn, I want to read that. I know, very descriptive of me. But I don't know, I'm enjoying the supernatural books, so I'm kind of wanting to read her more grounded novels in reality. Wait, what was the first book about? I know like the third book is about like the drummer getting a bodyguard, and I love bodyguard romances. But what was the first? Oh, right. The first story caught my interest because it's about a rock star who's like really cool, and he meets a journalist who's like who's kind and nerdy, and I'm like, I love that. I love like nerdy dudes and like cool, like what's it? Opposite aesthetics. I love opposite attracts kind of stuff. I love like bad boy and nerd guy. I love that shit. I think it's so cute. Trying to think if there's anything I want to talk about. Fire and ice. Yeah, exactly. Hot, steamy. I finally got the physical copies of my favorite novels on Kindle. I was like, these are my favorite novels. I have some extra money, and it was at Christmas time, or around Christmas time. So I was like, I'm gonna get the physical copies of these novels that I like. And yeah, I finally got my favorite novels. All right. So there's, oh god, my nephew spilled tea on the books, so now they're kind of sticky.
Mommy, wow!
Yeah, it's a book.
Mommy, no, he died.
Yeah. Oh my god, can you hear that? Ugh. Ew, gross. They're all sticky. They're not sticky as what you think it is. Are they? Yes. It's like tearing apart. They're all sticky and shit, but not in the way that you think. But yeah, they're sticky. It's because there's tea on them, not because of anything else. Anyways, the first one is called The Alpha's Gamble, by Elliot Grayson. Cut off from his family, and more importantly, the family fortune, Blake Castelli stakes his future on one last throw of the dice. He'll go to Las Vegas and use his line of credit at the Morgan Casino to replenish his bank account. Because he got cut off from his rich family. I can hear it. Oh my god. But the Morgan's under new ownership. And while Blake doesn't remember handsome, arrogant Declan McKenna from their ill-fated encounter 10 years ago, Declan remembers him and he wants payback. Ooh. Declan offers Blake a humiliating, degrading deal he has no choice but to take, even though it's all kinds of wrong. These are werewolves, might I add. They're werewolves. Might I add. Declan offers Blake a humiliating, degrading deal he has no choice but to take, even though it's all kinds of wrong. While Blake may be an alpha werewolf, so is Declan, and he out-alphas Blake at every turn. Blake shouldn't enjoy what Declan does to him. He shouldn't crave things no alpha should ever accept. Declan's turned him into someone he doesn't recognize, helpless, needy, and out of control. Declan wants to keep hating Blake, but he can't. Blake wants to trust Declan, but that's impossible. When magical and mundane attacks threaten them both, Blake has nowhere to turn. If Declan doesn't realize his feelings run deeper than desire in time to save them both, they could lose everything, even their lives. Dude, I love The Alpha's Gamble. It's so good. It's so good. It has like this hate Smex. It has so much hate Smex in it, and I love it. Very intense. Love it. Because they obviously like desire each other, but they don't want to admit it. And I guess it has like a little bit of like rivalry romance because they both like hate each other. Okay, the next one's Just a Bit Wrecked by Alessandra Hazard. A plane crash. A homophobe and a gay man stranded together on a desert island. A love born out of hatred, need, and mutual desperation. Andrew Reyes is handsome, rich, and very straight. He's married to a gorgeous woman. Outspoken about his distaste for gay people, he isn't shy about his opinion as he watches the gay couple he and his wife share a flight with. Logan McCall is handsome, rich, and openly gay. He isn't impressed with the bigoted jerk across this aisle, no matter how easy on the eyes he is. To their shock and horror, they're the only survivors when the plane crashes, stranded on a desert island with no hope of rescue, and no one but each other to depend on for survival. As the days turn into months, can disdain and antipathy or apathy, antipathy, and a craving they don't understand and can't resist turn into a connection or something more. Yeah, it's very straight. Very, very straight. Totally won't bend any way whatsoever. Yeah, like, okay, so for Alessandra Hazard, she has a straight guys series. It's literally called Straight Guys series. And it's about how guys who thought they were straight are not so straight, maybe. Just a Bit Heartless by Alessandra Hazard. What, Bubba's? You wanna go?
Mommy, which color?
No. Was it? Yeah, Just a Bit Heartless. I also like the mafia romances too. Like how Jesus turns water into wine, he turns straight into gay. God damn it. Jordan Gates isn't easily flustered or easily scared. When his boss asks him to accompany him to Italy for a family wedding, Jordan agrees. He'll get paid handsomely for his trouble. There's a catch, though. Several catches. One, he's there as bait. Sorry. I'm trying not to laugh. He's there as bait. Jordan has to pose as his boss's real boyfriend, who looks a lot like Jordan. Sorry, my nephew's pitching a fit right now. Arius, you need a diaper, bubs. You need a diaper. Dude, he started crying when his mom came in and he pushed his mom out and closed the door. And she's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you did that."
Mommy.
Bubs, I'm not your mommy. I'm your auntie.
Okay.
Say Auntie BB.
No, Mom.
Sorry. Stop kicking your mom out of my own room. Close the door. No, not that way. You go on the other side of the door and then close it. Go outside the room and then close the door. Go outside the room. Go over there.
Let him be in here. I feel bad.
Fine.
He wants to be with you. Okay, bye.
He's like, get out of here, Mom. You're cramping my style.
Give me a hug.
Did you pay for these books? I did pay for these books. These are all physical copies of the books I read on Kindle Unlimited. Here, Bubs. Come here. Do. Anyways, I like the...
Oh no, help me!
I like the, obviously, I like the Stranded on an Island book because they obviously hate each other, but they also have physical needs that need to be met. And then it causes them to, like, have feelings for each other, but then they're like, no, I'm not, or at least the bigoted guy's like, I'm not gay, I don't have feelings for other men. Oh, hi, Jamuse, welcome in. Where's Shadow, Bubba? Pay for Kindle does not compute, giggity. Yeah, sorry, I was playing a game, but I have to charge my headset because it died. Oh god, is it charging? I can stop charging shit. Sure you don't. Oh my. Have you seen that homophobic Batman skit? No? I'm imagining it's like that. Oh my. Okay. So, Just a Bit Heartless by Alessandra Hazard. Let me restart. Okay, Jordan Gates isn't as easily flustered or easily scared. When his boss asks him to accompany him to Italy for accompany him for a family wedding, Jordan agrees. He'll get paid handsomely for his trouble. There's a catch though. Several catches. 1, he's there as bait. Jordan has to pose as his boss's real boyfriend who looks a lot like Jordan. 2, someone in his boss's mafioso family wants to murder them. 3, that someone is probably Damiano Conte, a cold, ruthless bastard who has no right to be so hot. Everyone says Damiano is a sociopath with no capacity for real emotion. Jordan believes them, but he can't seem to stay away, fascinated with the man despite his better judgment. When the family visit... Yeah, kitty cat. When the family visit turns into a nightmare of betrayal, murder, kidnapping, and torture, Jordan has to rely on Damiano to keep his sanity. Can he trust a heartless, manipulative sociopath? Can he stop craving him after he returns to his normal life? Can a man who doesn't feel fall in love? I fucking love this fucking book, dude. I love this book. Because it has, like, mafioso family shit going on, Italian mafia. You know, that's very popular in the romance genre right now. What, Bubba's?
Hey, what? No, what?
Yeah, it's kitty cat.
No, what?
What?
Hey, what?
Did what?
Hey, what?
Did what? God damn it, is my headset even charging? Oh yeah, I got a game to play, Cobra Kai. Not looking forward to it. Wait, what? They made a video game of Cobra Kai? Might start tomorrow. This is a yaoi romance made by Fabio? No. Not gay romance made by Fabio. Show. You don't know what you're talking about. Spaghetti is straight until it gets all hot and wet. Mafia in general is pretty popular as a setting. Well, yeah, I mean, true. But I also love it because, like, the love interest is, like, a psychopathic murderer guy. And he's, like, unapologetic about it. Usually when you read books about, oh, he's a bad guy, but he only kills people who deserve it, you know? But in this, he's like, nah, I will kill fucking everybody in here, and I'm not gonna change. And the guy's like, that's hot. The main character's like, that's hot. Oh, there's 2 games for Cobra Kai. There is? What the fuck? I didn't know that. Anyways, Just a Bit Heartless is a little freakier than all the other books I've read in the series. It's pretty freaky. I don't know. I read this one bit where this guy did a thing and that was kind of freaky and it was like never came up again. And I was like, oh. Like there's this guy who did a thing that said he was like pretty flexible. And I was like, oh, this scene is in here to say that he's flexible and it's going to show up when he has sex with his partner, right? And then it just never came up. And I was like, okay, so we're going to just ignore the fact that that happens. That it showed that he was very flexible, and then it just was never a thing. The author just wanted to be weird. Okay, let's just ignore that. I pointed them out in the fighting game section a while back. It's just, man, it's been a few years. He was just referencing The Incredibles. Oh my god. I'm just saying, it was such a weird scene. I thought that was like, is the author gonna call back to it? It was just so weird and out of place.
Hey, Mommy showered it.
Wow, Shadow.
Mommy showered it.
Shadow.
Mommy waggles. Daddy, Dale, Mommy.
Okay, I got 2 more. I got 2 more, guys. And then we'll get back into it. Hopefully my headset charged enough. Okay. Just a Bit Obsessed. Dude, this is such a good fucking... The Smek scenes in this one are so freaking hot. And I think it's because there's like a lady in the scene as well. I think that's it. Because it's a... Okay, I'll read the synopsis to you. Okay. Alexander Sheldon likes order and control in his life. He isn't happy when his girlfriend invites another guy for a threesome. Alexander believes in monogamy and he's never been good at sharing his things. It doesn't help that Christian rubs him the wrong way from the beginning. But what starts as animosity turns into something else, something unexpected and very wrong. He was never supposed to touch Christian. He was never supposed to feel possessive of the guy. And he most definitely wasn't supposed to want Christian more than he wants his girlfriend. It's a recipe for disaster. Dude, I don't know, it's just hot. Like, I don't know, like the fact that like it starts out as a threesome, but then he just ends up just choosing Christian over his own girlfriend every time was pretty hot. I'm sorry, it was just very hot, and I really enjoyed it. And the spicy scenes were really, really good. Really, really good. Okay, okay, this is the last one, guys. This is the last one. Okay. This is also this is Alpha Omega Dynamics. I don't know if you guys know what that is. It's like kind of like werewolves, but not. So alphas are like the dominant males, but then you have these people called omegas who are usually male or female that can give birth. So omegas in a male setting, alphas impregnate the male female omega. Like the males impregnate male omegas because they have reproductive organs. Male omegas have reproductive organs. All right, just so you know. That's all Wolfpack. Yeah. It's just not a lot of people are familiar with the alpha beta omega dynamics in fiction. They get them pregnant. Okay, it's called Feral. It's called Feral, the second book in the Wrong Alpha series, by Alessandra Hazard. Sometimes kissing the beast doesn't turn it into a Prince Charming. Instead, he's a charming prince you want to punch. Oh my.
Mommy, sorry.
You're fine, Bubba's.
No, sorry.
Sorry?
Mommy, sorry.
Sorry. Do you have a poopy?
No.
Did you poop?
Mm-hmm.
I smell something. He's like, unhand me, woman, and he smacked me in the face. The alphas run the pack, betas are the followers. If they're doing Omega or Sigma, that's actually new. Okay. Alpha... Bubs. Okay, so Alpha, Beta, Omega dynamics in fiction. It's usually a trope used in gay erotica, but it's also moved on to heterosexual romances, which I found very eye-opening because, like I said, it was mainly used for gay romance. So it's like, what? Female romance? What the fuck? Like, because in Alpha, Beta, Omega dynamics, or ABO, alphas are the protectors, the physically strong and capable, and they're usually men. Oh, but in the dynamics can change depending on the world building, on the author. But usually, typically, alphas are like the stronger physically, and the impregnators. Then you have the betas, who are just normal people. And then you have omegas, which are the impregnated. They get pregnant and they give birth. They have reproductive organs. And omegas can be both male and female. But like I said, it's usually in reference to gay romance. So usually the love interest is an alpha male and the main character is a omega male, meaning he gets knocked up and pregnant. And a big thing between alphas and omegas is that they have like really strong pheromones and heat cycles. So it's always all primal animalistic instincts where like they like smell their pheromones and they're attracted to their pheromones and they want to mate. Or the omega and the alpha are in ruts or in heat cycles and they have to breed with each other and stuff. And then depending on the writer, sometimes they have knots and then they get knotted together and then it's like, yeah. That's what I mean by alpha, beta, omega dynamics. I don't mean wolf pack stuff. I mean someone's gonna get pregnant. I mean one of the dudes gonna get pregnant. That's what I mean. The alphas run the pack, betas are follow. Yeah, people started using it for Sigma, and I'm like, ooh. So yeah, they have blood moons in gay relationships. Kisuke was right. Oh my. I mean, it's just I don't know. It's just something that horny women came up with, I assume. Anyways, this is my most favorite one because it's about how a handsome prince basically falls in love with a feisty, small, nerdy dude. And if you can make the connections of what I'm putting down, I think you can understand why I like this book. But, Jules is an ordinary 19-year-old Omega from a perfectly respectable family. He's not the most beautiful, or the smartest, or the strongest of the 4 Blake siblings. And he's fine with it, really. He isn't ugly or anything, but by Omega standards, he's nothing special. Nothing special describes Jules' whole life. It's utterly boring. So when strange things start happening in their house, it piques Jules' curiosity. There's a beast in the Blake family mansion. Jules is sure of it. He sometimes hears growls and screams coming from the basement, and the men guarding the door look positively terrified. What could terrify grown alphas? Jules will have to investigate. But his investigation comes with surprises, like the beast's overwhelming effect on Jules' Omega nature. It doesn't mean anything. Of course it doesn't. Jules is just curious, that's all. Curiosity can change a life, but when you're attracted to a feral alpha whose real face you haven't even seen, will it change for the better? What if the beast is no Prince Charming but a cold-hearted, cynical bastard? A bastard Jules should want, but he does. A bastard Jules should stay away from, but can't. So, in this book specifically, it gets a little more dramatic because, so Jules falls in love with the beast that was kept prisoner in their family basement. And he helps the beast to escape, but the beast was like drugged up, so he doesn't remember anything that happened when he was a beast. So when he was reverted back to his human form, he didn't remember the guy who rescued him. And so what ended up happening is that the beast dude, in his handsome, charming Prince Charming form, he goes to a ball and he meets Jules there, but he ends up trying to court Jules's more beautiful older brother. And they actually end up getting, like, I wouldn't say engaged, but they end up, like, going on a lot of dates. And that's where the drama is, because Jules like, no, I don't want my brother's future fiance and stuff. But the sexual tension between them is so intense and it's so good, guys. It's so good. Trust. Look, remember, Mary Riley created Frankenstein. I fully submit that horny women make up some crazy freaky stuff. Can't believe women are real and are freaky. Oh man, read Laurel K. Hamilton, her Anita Blake series. She's the Mary Sue in that after like book 3, and what she does in the books would make you learn she's crazier in her freaks than what you could think. And you know what? Marvel made a comic book on her crazy detective stuff before it derailed fully. What the fuck? Anyways, don't judge me. Don't judge me too harshly. Was there any... Oh yeah, there was also another story. Okay, so Feral actually takes place on an alien planet. So these are aliens. So when they have alpha, beta, omega dynamics, they're like a fucking alien species. So they have different breeding styles than normal humans do on Earth. But then Alessandra Hazard made another spin-off series in the same Oh, bub, you're stanky. I can smell you. God damn it. Alright, I'll be back. Don't you dare. You got stank. I'll be right back.
Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness, relentless, you survive. They never lose hope when everything's cold and the fighting's near. It's deep in their bones, they'll ride into smoke when the fire is fierce. No, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never
Okay, guys, now we're back. Let's get back into the Yaoi reviews. So there was another alien story by Alessandra Hazard. It takes place in the same alien universe as Feral does, but it's called Once Upon a Time, and it follows another alien species, and that actually uses telepathy to like make marital bonds with each other. But then there's like soulmates who have like really high compatibility with mental connections, and in this story it's called Once Upon a Time, and it's about how a prince of the alien race falls in love with a rebel from another planet, and he hates rebels because rebels killed his husband. So there's that like rivalry thing going on where like they hate each other, but they're like so attracted to each other they can't resist, you know? And what's also a factor is that the rebel guy's like, I'm not into dudes, I like women. And then it's like, are you though? Because you're kind of attracted to the prince and you can't stop touching him mentally, you know? Methinks the lady doth protest too much. Now I'm saying these stories are tame compared to Anita Blake. She truly topped herself in her freak. What does that even mean, bro? What does that even mean? What does that mean? I'm kind of curious. But I'm also like, what? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? I think my headset's charging up now. Anyways, I like Once Upon a Time because, first he's like, I don't like the guy because he's a rebel and rebels killed my husband. But then he's like, damn, I'm actually in love with this guy. And he's like, rebel dude, and before you leave, because I have feelings for you, give me a child before you leave. And this is the alien race, so basically they use like DNA, embryo tube babies, you know, to like, you know, have children with each other. So the guy like donates his DNA so they can have a baby. Okay, so she's boinking a werewolf and a vampire and getting power from it. What? Wait a second. Wait. That sounds familiar. Wait. I think there was like a sci-fi. Was it succubus? A siren?
No. I would say it.
Like, there's this chick who's like a succubus or a siren, and in the show, she was like in love with a werewolf shifter dude, but then she also fell in love with this like female human doctor. I don't know. It was like a weird show, and she was like going back and forth between them, and it's like, damn girl, fucking pick one, fuck. But I was secretly hoping she would get with the werewolf shifter dude. Because werewolves are hot. Dude, if I had to choose between vampires and werewolves, I'd choose werewolves. But if I had, I don't know. I think vampires are, I don't know. It's hard. Like, sometimes I think vampires are hot, but then other times I'm like, damn, werewolves are hot too. So it's like, I don't know.
No,
Sonic! Wait. Hey, careful, Bubbas. Careful of the screen. But she's blinking friends of the wolf and friends of the vamp as the story moves forward. Their triumvirate gains more power as the more people they boink. Oh, Anita isn't that one. But I know what you're talking about. Werewolves over vampires. I just can't stand the undead. I guess. Give me a damn pulse and the chance to run through a forest I can manage. Oh my.
Is it normal for tigers to hunt?
Look, this is, I don't perceive vampires as undead. I just think they're kind of like werewolves in the fact that they're like animalistic and they're alive and they just suck blood. I don't perceive them as dead. I'm pretty sure they're still alive. in some factors. So it's like I don't think they're actually dead. That's just me though. Like, I don't know if people prefer that, but to me, when you say, I don't really believe you when you say a vampire is undead. Like, it's only when a vampire doesn't have any sexual drive, that's where it's like a turnoff for me. I'm like, that's not sexy at all, because it's not like you guys can have, you know, intercourse or anything. So it's like, that's a turnoff for me. That's like the line, you know, that's where the line I cross. I draw the line at a vampire that has no actual any sexual function. I'm like, nope, they have to have sexual function, or this isn't gonna be a fun read for me.
In a pack like this?
It's a street, yard, not a pack. And no, they've been poisoned by the runoff from the products Lou uses to process heroin. It's fucked with their brains. Bring it. Tiger! Pulling out! I'm going!
Oh shit, it's still alive! Oh god, I killed an innocent! Well, one more person is fucking dead. Shut the fuck up!
Namaste.
Watch out!
Don't let me die.
God damn it. I keep killing innocent people.
Fuck!
I mean, Nosferatu, they need blood. Don't get me started on Nosferatu, dude. That's fucking Bill Skarsgård, alright? I'd fuck Nosferatu. I'd fuck Bill Skarsgård.
Is it normal for tigers to hunt in a pack like this?
It's a street, yard, not a pack. And no, they've been poisoned by the runoff from the products Lou uses to process heroin. It's fucked with their brains. Go! Hurry up!
It's hard to see where they're coming from.
Use your ears. You should be able to hear them before you see them.
Shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Woo! There we go. Woo! Didn't kill anyone, thank god. Shit. Fuck me.
Go! Hurry up! Watch out for the tiger!
I don't think they're coming back for a while.
And now I can get these campers patched up. Thank you. Hey, without you, we'd all be tiger chow.
Well, best 2 out of 3, guys. Can't save them all, you know. I can't believe they got rid of the skinning animation in fucking 5 and 6. Let's tell them about all the heroin.
Oh.
I've never seen so much heroin. We should call this into Amita or Sabal, no?
Ah.
Man, games when Ubisoft was good, and eventually I can play Scott Pilgrim again, but not now. Oof.
Hanging around any longer than they have to. Better call Amita and Sabal to notify them.
Alright, am I upgraded enough? No, I don't think I got enough skills.
Where is it now?
Dude.
Let's call Amita
Go,
or
Burt
Sabal
guy.
and
Go,
tell them
Burt
about
guy.
the heroin. They may know what.
It's always
I need to level up. Woo.
You did magic.
God damn it, hold on. I miss Pagan Min. I miss Pagan talking to me, you know? He hasn't talked to me in a while. Medium difficulty. Wait, what were the ones that I did before? Medium difficulty. Medium difficulty. Okay, let's do the ones more over here. And like actually fully clear the map on this side. Where is a...
What are you doing? You.
Nosferatu.
You know better than that. You know but. You never die. What is that starting? Okay, prepare.
You will stay here. Let me see you bounce on it. Crazy style. On the road again. Baby-bo-be-doo. On the road again. Damn, that was crazy, bro. You see them, like, get out of the car about to attack me? I was just defending myself. Damn, there's 3 of them? I thought there was only 2. I'm, like, an expert killer. Maybe Pagan Min will, like, take me under his wing, you know? And teach me how to kill people, you know? The free open air. Nothing like it, guys. Nothing like it. I'm a motherfucking tiger. Wait, do I need rhino skins? I don't know what I need. I do need rhino skins. I need 2 more. Shit. I want to see you bounce on it. Crazy style. Shit, no, ah!
I think we're spending more money taking hostages than giving. We'll get our money's worth.
Ow, ow! Wait, how do I, uh-oh. God damn it. Well, I took a risk and I died. God damn it. I wanna be no me no me. Look, fucking elephants, bro. Fucking hell. Let's go. Fucking in style, bro.
Sending out a call for help. Royal Army have invaded our outpost.
Ugh.
Situation is critical. Please respond.
This happens every time. If I don't defend it, the fucking Royal Army takes it back. What the fuck? Ow. Oh god. Wait. Bro, I'm holding control. I was not holding control, I was holding shift. I was holding shift. Guys, I was holding shift instead of the other thing. Ouch. I wanna make love to you. Yay, casual murder. Ow, my booty.
That felt like a lifetime.
Another day in Kirat. Guys, when do you think pagan men will notice me? Wait, what? Are you saying I have no fucking money? Oh god, I only have 7,000. Ew, Bubba, don't do that. Okay, I should have enough to get armor. Well, god damn it. Ugh, sorry, I gotta adjust my booty. Alright, let's see. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Oh no. My elephant friends. I'll put your skin to use. Alright, hopefully nothing crazy happens while I go on my weird adventure. Look at these views, guys. Look at these views. Can't get it anywhere else. Absolutely nowhere else. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. That sounds like a you problem. Ow. Okay, that sounds like a me problem. I don't know what he was expecting with that. He died a hero's death.
No.
I don't know what karma does. I don't know if that's a real thing that affects the game.
I might go to the arena to see if the masked man is there. You haven't seen him? He's incredible. Is that guy wearing the mask fighting in the arena anytime soon?
Oh! Keep shooting! Find the source of the danger and eliminate it. Okay. Gully! It's Gully! He's here! Show no weakness!
That was crazy, guys. Anyways, about the yaoi I've been reading. It's kind of based on Nosferatu. It was kind of crazy when Nosferatu was like, I want to see you bounce on it, crazy style. That shit was crazy.
It's spreading! Watch out!
Wait, what?
Mommy.
Oh no, I have to cross the bridge and it's on fire. And it says that there's an enemy. Maybe he's under the bridge? Should I risk it? Should I go through the flame? Maybe I should just go around. Maybe that's a smart idea. Wait, what? Oh.
I'm moving! Can't win! I'm gonna put you in the bed! Get him!
Can I not climb up this? Okay. Bro, I'm sorry I had to kill your boyfriend, bro. No hard feelings. No hard feelings. I forgot what button it was to throw things. I forgot what button it is to press clay bombs. Sorry, not clay bombs, C4, I'm stupid. Wait, maybe I should I do the radio tower first?
Move out! Hurry!
Yeah, it sucked to die all the way that I just got here. It would suck if I just died, you know? Hey, can you stop kicking my ass, please? That's a motherfucking tiger. Let's avoid that shit. Let's do the radio tower first, because that'll have less people to fight about it. Big Whoop wanna fight about it. Oh, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Kuso, 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 Kuso. Kuso, 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 Kuso. Wait, isn't... Oh, that's annoying. I was trying to go to the radio tower. Damn, I'm so fucking close to the radio tower. Love you. I love you, Bubba's.
gunfire. Move forward! God.
May pagan's light shine upon you all.
I got nothing. But I bet it's more rebels messing with us. I'll get to them. Where are you hiding? Coward! Enemy spotted! I'm going to kill you!
The following is an announcement from the Ministry of Public Affairs and Social Harmony. Do not believe the lies spread by the Golden Path. These terrorists are not gaining ground against Pagan Min and the Royal Army.
Of course not.
Merely propaganda designed to deceive you.
God damn it.
May Pagan's light shine upon you all.
Mommy!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Mommy, is that what did? You were the
Shoot the hostage! Hurry, give up! I'll make it quick! Oh look! He's up there!
The following is an announcement from the Ministry of Public Affairs and Social Harmony. Do not believe the lies spread by the Golden Path. Terrorists are not gaining ground against pagan men and the Royal Army. This is merely propaganda designed to deceive you. The new government of Iraq remains unchallenged. May pagan light shine upon you all.
Western Devil! Die! Oh shit!
The following is an announcement from the Ministry of Public Affairs and Social Harmony. The future of Iraq rides on your shoulders.
Now.
Your choices determine the path of this great and powerful country. Stand with pagan men. Support his cause by joining the Royal Army. Help Iraq remain strong in the face of adversity. May pagan's light shine upon you all.
Fuck me, god damn it. Ouch. Stupid bitch. Start this shit all over again.
The following is an announcement from the Ministry of Public Affairs and Social Harmony. Do you have a relative or friend who is in need of job placement services? Consider the shining mind.
You fucking serious?
No prior experience is required, and all applicants are welcome. Long-term placement is preferred and encouraged. May pagan's light shine upon you all.
You stupid fucking bitch. Jump. Jump. Screaming on the inside. I could be your antidote tonight. I can be a doctor. I can cure your disease. If your eyes in it, I can make you believe. Lay it down like 1, 2, 3. Eyes rolled back in ecstasy. I can be your fucking. Do you know how to jump, bitch? Bitch, do you know how to jump? Do you know how to fucking jump? You stupid cunt, goddamn! I'm about to shoot somebody. I'm so fucking annoying. Ooh, ooh. Stupid fucking bullshit is this shit. Wow, what's in there, Bubba's? Finally, Jesus Christ. Shadow! Hot Razy. Okay, we can do this, Ajay. Oh, fuck! Alright, guys. I think I'm gonna leave it here because this is starting to piss me off. Lay it down like 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Jamuse. Thank you for clipping that. I'm getting tired and I'm getting pissed off. There you go. No problemo. Thank you. Much appreciated. Alright, guys. Tomorrow I'm gonna be helping Ash with his channel. Oh shit. Oh shit, where's my phone? Ugh. Ugh. Hold on. God, I'm so tired. Dude, I did not get enough sleep last night, so I'm like really uber tired. Yeah, it's called scenometry. Hold on, let me see if I can. On YouTube. Wait, actually, yeah, let me.
Mommy, I walk down.
Come on, Bubba's. Here, let me link it to you in chat. I know the struggle. Yeah, I'm so fucking exhausted, dude. All right, scenometry on YouTube. I'm gonna help him with a live stream. A live stream for him. Had the day off due to the threat of weather, but still had a lot to do. Yeah, I was hoping to have today off, but nah. My boss deemed the weather not bad enough that we had to come in. I was like, God damn it, whatever. But oh well. I'm EP. But tomorrow I'm gonna help Ash with his first live stream on his channel. I'm trying to remember what time we agreed on. Oh yeah, 2:30 at 2:30 p.m. my time. So 2:30 p.m. CST. I'll probably make a post about it, maybe, if I remember to. Sometimes I forget to, honestly. And then we're gonna jump. And then after that, we're gonna jump into Uno with Zeki, Aurora, and Days, and we're gonna have Uno round 3 or 4. I forgot which round it is now. But yeah, I'm totally gonna beat everybody. I'll be the champion Uno player that everyone expects us to be. Who you helping? Scenometry above. Yeah, I linked Ash's YouTube channel in the chat. It's right up there. But yeah, let's go annoy somebody. Why did I put my own channel? I didn't mean to come here. Why did I... Dude, I'm so exhausted now. I don't even know how I made it this far. Alright, guys, we're rating Zeki. He's playing It Takes Two with Wea. Alright, guys, thank you for joining me. I really appreciate the followers, the subs, and the lurkers. I appreciate every single one of you guys. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day or night, whichever it is on your end. Lol GG tonight, yay! I'll see you guys later, tomorrow. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.